All right. What's up? What's up? We will be getting started very soon. You are first. Forrest, you are first. Who's this guy on the screen? So if you're part of my stream, you're not wondering that. But if you're part of Pietro's stream, you are wondering that. I'm Cole. Hello, guys. I've commentated for Pietro before, but if you weren't watching that stream, then I'm Cole. Hello. I'm another chess content creator. And I'll get Pietro up on the screen very soon. Don't you worry. But we will need to do the 15-minute delay. So the games are scheduled to start for Pietro in 3 minutes. But we need to be on a 15-minute delay, fair play, and all that stuff. So there will be a 15-minute delay on that. What's up, guys? Hello, hello. Okay, I want to make you guys big on the screen. You guys should be able to see your own chats. You should be able to type and see yourself on the screen. All right, we got the stream set up, and huge shout out to Pietro for live streaming his games and his opponents for being okay with being on stream. Hello, Void Eye. Hello, hello. Where are you guys watching from? Pietro is playing in Rome, I believe. Where are you guys watching from? Okay. All right. Let me get the live feed up. What's up, buddy? What's up, Miriam? Joey's from New York. Forrest. Okay, we got from India. Awesome. Alright, we got the live feed up. Just know that when the games start, I will have to put a delay on it. I will have to put a delay on it. Perfect dinner and a show. Hey, Rolene. Patzer, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everyone. It is bright and early for me. This commentating stream alone has fixed my sleep schedule. I have been staying up until 4 a.m., waking up at noon every day. Game just started, so the games are just about to start for Pietro. But I had to get up at like 7 in the morning, which is much better than last time. Okay. Let me update. Let me see where Pietro will be. I believe Pietro will be the white pieces. Pietro and his over-the-board rating is 1710. What a beast. He gave me his opponent's name and rating. Pietro's a beast! Alright. The game hasn't even started yet. Who are we watching? What's up, Josh? We're watching Pietro checkmate. So our protagonist has the white pieces in this game. And can you guys hear what's Pietro's FIDE rating currently? 1710. What a beast. What a beast. So can you guys hear like the tournament hall? Let me know. And let me know if it's too loud or quiet. I know obviously they're not going to be talking during the camera, but it's nice to like hear the tournament hall sounds, like the chairs squeaking, just so we can feel like we're there with it. Okay, Pietro is the white pieces. Oh yeah, I'm excited, guys. Oh, I love doing commentary. I love doing commentary. It's a decent volume? Okay, cool. It's too loud, kind of? Okay. Okay, I turned it down a little bit. Imagine Pietro plays the London system. Doesn't he play the London? Or no? Or wait, does he play E4? I can't remember. I can't remember. What did... I thought he played... For some reason, I thought he played the London system. But maybe I'm misremembering. And something's telling me that he should play the Grob. I think Pietro is not prepping for his opponent by playing the Grob. If you play 1G4, if your first move is G4 on the board, your opponent is gonna swing on and punch you over the board. Disrespect. Yeah, okay. I thought he played the London. That's right. I thought he played the London. And I think I might be, for my chat, am I mirrored? Am I mirrored of what I usually am? He should play the birds. The bird. Let me move myself up a little bit. Yeah? Okay. I will turn myself. Let me turn myself. And there we go. And just as a reminder, what's up everyone? Play the cow. Pietro, play the cow, man. Let me message him quick. Okay, let me do this. I'm going to actually... Okay, I'm going to pause the feed. I'm going to pause the feed because we need to be on a 15-minute delay. You guys kind of look alike. I can kind of see it. I can kind of see it. Sesame... Wait, same Sesame. Welcome, man.
Buongiorno a tutti, io sono l'arbitro principale Gianluca Mircoli, arbitro FIDE. Allora, vi ricordo un paio di regole.
Okay, I paused the stream on my end, but it's not pausing on this end.
Poi il tempo di riflessione 90 minuti più 30 secondi. Il tempo di ritardo è mezz'ora.
You mirrored, you look like a different Cole. Let me mirror myself again. I'll look different again. What if I turn myself upside down? I'll turn into another Cole. Double Brog is the best opening, especially if he plays the Coca-Cola Gambit. The Coca-Cola Gambit, huh? What's the time format? I believe... it's 90-30. Let me look at their time. Yeah, they have an hour and a half on their clocks. So it's hour and a half each player, 30-second increment each move, I believe. Cole is just Pietro, but takes better care of his head. Man. Be nice to Pietro, man. Italian shouting is music to your ears. Okay, wait. I need to pause the... live feed. Because we need to be on a 15-minute delay. Can you lower the volume of the feed? It's too loud. Yeah, I got you. Let me... I think it was just because people were yelling. Let me... Okay. Wait, why can't I control where we are in the feed? Is it winter in America? It is winter. It is winter.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome you to the first edition of the Caravel Cup. Me and Luca, we have pleasure to welcome you in Italy and in our tournament.
Okay, for some reason, I can't pause it. Hello. Why 15-minute delay? So for fair play reasons. So theoretically, you know, if people were trying to help, like if the commentators or the viewers were trying to help one of the players, like use a computer engine, like cheat during the games, then they could, if without the 15-minute delay, you would see the game live, and you know, and the player would have to be in on it, so Pietro would have to be in on it, you know, but theoretically, someone could do that, so there's a big rules across the Chess Federation that if you're streaming your games, it has to be 15 minutes, 15-minute delay. However, why can't I... Hello, Doobie. Good morning. It is a morning stream. It is a morning stream. Wait, why can't I?
So, thank you, welcome to Italy, and good luck to all of you.
Oh, I know it's loud. I know it's loud. Okay, let me do this. Okay, because we need a 15-minute delay, I will be doing this. Okay, I will have to, and I couldn't figure out how to, like, just pause it, so we are going to sit and look at a screenshot of him. Of the players for 15 minutes, because I couldn't figure out how to, like, get the timer, so I took a screenshot of the video feed. Okay, just to make sure we are doing all the fair play and all of that. But what was Pietro's first move? Surely that's okay. All right, Pietro's first move was d4. Okay, so we have to sit here for 15 minutes for fair play reasons. Here in Kenya, it's around 6 p.m. Heck yeah, shout out to Kenya. Heck yeah. Dude, I had to fix my sleep schedule for this. I don't know if you guys were here when I was talking about that earlier, but I have been sleeping in until like noon every day. Mandatory time gambit, yes. But now for this, because it's 7:40 in the morning for me, I had to wake up at like 6:45 in the morning. So, shout out to Pietro for fixing my horrible sleep schedule. D4, he should resign. I kind of agree. Who plays D4 nowadays? I'm just kidding. It's half of the entire chess base, pretty much. Just move to Europe, buddy. I would love to. Problem fixed. Maybe one day. Hopefully one day. Move to Europe, buddy. Okay, that. I have a great idea for what we could do while we wait for 15 minutes. What's that? Come to Florida, you'll gain 3 hours. That's an easy way to do it. Oh wait, what? But when I go back to the live feed, it's just gonna go to the live part again. Oh wait, I think I knew. Okay, I think I actually know why. Okay, I think I know why I couldn't control it. I think I know why. Woot woot, morning pump. Dude. Oh, if you guys are redeeming some cuz on my stream for those of Pietro's viewers, on my stream, you can redeem like watching points to make me play certain moves during my games. Like you could make me play H4 during one of my games. And Doobie, I'm assuming that you redeemed a push-ups thing. I can't see those, and we will not be doing push-ups on Pietro's stream. D4 is very solid. E4 would be more amazing and aggressive with all the lines in the openings. Yeah. D4 is very solid. It's probably better for he redeemed 10 push-ups. I thought so. I'll be in debt to you, Doobie, for the next stream that you join. L scammer. You got scammed. You did. What can I say? Next time you join, I'll do not on Pietro's stream. I'll do the push-ups. But I do think I know why we didn't get the live feed. Let me try it out for a second. Let me do this. Okay, I think this should do it. Yeah, I think I have more control now here. And I put it where D4 was on the board. So let me just get that. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got it. Now I can control it. Okay, now we can control it. And let me see. We go here. Okay. We have 15 minutes of airtime before where they are on the live stream right now. So, this is the delayed live stream. Okay. I'll hold you to it. Okay, good, Doobie, good. How can you see the board from the video? So for you guys on the live stream below, it's a bit of a smaller cam, but up on my other monitor, so I have the chessboard monitor, and then I have another one. I have the video big, so I can see the moves that are being played. Okay, so this is the live feed. Here we go. Now we can sit and watch, and I can control the volume and all of that. So now it'll be much easier to tell me if... So can you guys hear the tournament hall now? Just making sure. Yep, okay, good. Yeah, let me know if the volume's too loud, if I should turn it down. I'm sure it'll be loud when the arbiter is speaking, but I'm at a hotel because you're in a tournament. Whoa! Jades? Also in a tournament. Heck yeah. Hello, hello. Okay. Just for, we don't know what he's gonna play the first move, guys. We don't know what he's gonna play. Let's take a look and watch. Let's wait. Oh, it's so nice to get up early. It's so nice to get up early. I hope everyone's doing well. Go, 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 Pietro. Chess AZ, hello. I think he's gonna play h3 first, Doobie says. Seems solid. I think h3 is actually fine as a first move. What happened? Did they start? So, the games have started, and his opponent, Pietro and his opponent have played quite a few moves already, but for fair play reasons, just to make sure that, you know, in general, when you're streaming, if you're streaming your live tournament games, there's a rule that you have to be on a 15-minute delay. So they've started. They're a few moves in by now, quite a few moves. They're 15 minutes in the future, but we are 15 minutes in the past. So yeah, you've won 2 matches out of 3. Okay, nice job. H3 best by test. H3. No, man. Nobody's playing H3. Okay, let me... Nobody's playing H3, man. Okay, let me make the stream, the video bigger for you guys. I'm excited. Oh, I love commentating. Oh, this is exciting. Ooh, 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 ooh. Last time I was commentating Pietro's games, he got like 2 brilliants in one game. It was a crazy game. He was like sacrificing pieces. Oh my gosh, what a beast. What a beast. The game you lost was against a FIDE master? Oh, yeah. Well, that makes sense. Chess masters. I guess they're pretty good. I guess chess masters are pretty good. Am I Pietro's friend or family? Just a friend. So we actually just met for the first time when I was streaming his last tournament. His tournament in Amsterdam. His tournament in Amsterdam. So we just met then. So now we're like friendly acquaintances. You know what I mean? Friendly acquaintances. Hopefully I get to meet Pietro in person. Then we'll become friends. I feel like you have to meet in person. Pietro is not a beast. He is our Pookie. He is our Pookie. Oh. Oh, man. Geezer Chess, hello, hello. Why do most people that I see get stuck at 2,000 rated online? Yeah, 2,000 is tough. Yeah, 2,000. I am also stuck at 2,000. 2,000 is a tough barrier to break through. It's like each 100 rating points above like 1,800, at least in my experience, like 1,700 to 1,800 to 1,900 to 2,000 takes like double the work. Like 1,800 to 1,900, that amount of work, 1,900 to 2,000 is like double that. It's just like, man, it really becomes a grind. And I only imagine 2,000 to 2,100 is the same. Is the chat on screen merged somehow? Can't see some of the chats here. Yeah. So Doobie, we are live on my channel. Now we're live on my channel, which is the Twitch stream, and then Pietro's stream is on YouTube, and so he has his own comments on his own stream. Yeah, he has his own comments on his own stream, and so yeah, like I'll show you. This is what it looks like for me. Let me show you real quick. What it looks like for me is you guys are chatting, and it tells me if you're from the Twitch stream, which is my stream, or the YouTube stream, which is Pietro's stream. Yeah. So we got both. I got them merged. Look at the production value around here. Look at the production value around here. Yeah, we got them merged on the screen. There we go. That's cool. Didn't know they could be merged. W content creator. I didn't know that either. Pietro and Houseline TV. I don't know if you guys know who Houseline TV, but for the Amsterdam tournament, when I was gonna commentate the first time, they let me know that you could do that, and I was my mind was blown. What do you think he will play? I don't know, guys. What is he gonna play? What is Pietro gonna play for the first move? We have no idea. My next match is right now. See you guys. Hey, good luck. Good luck. Good luck in the tournament. We're about to get our moves on the board. My money is on playing chess. $50 says he'll play D4. Does anyone want to make that bet with Josh? Does anyone want to make that bet? You're playing against an 1800 rated guy, okay? Okay, should be a much easier game than the FIDE Master you had to play. It's like from an equal middle game, they don't know how to move next. Most of the time, the approach they take is not perfect. Hero also said something like that. Yeah, it's like, you know, a lot of like chess masters, when they talk about lower rated players as in 2000 rated players, or even Gotham Levy will say this about his own games. Something that he does that, you know, the top grandmasters do better is like the way they word it is Levy can't find the right plan. Grandmasters can find the right plan. Goodbye, Jades. Good luck in your game. Yeah, the way they word it is that they don't find the right plan. And I know what that means, but like, okay, we're starting. What is he gonna play? Guys, what is he gonna play? I have no idea. Oh, D4. Whoa, Josh got it. Future Grandmaster got it. Okay, we got D4, D5 on the board. We are officially started, everyone. We got the London system. Collapse, Void Eye. Collapse. Alright. Ooh, we're getting aggressive already. We got a gambit already. This is what I like to see. Yeah, usually against the London system. Wait, did I miss a move already? Did he play E4? He just played E4. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Pietro just played E4 here. I have never seen this move in my life. Pietro says, you want a gambit? Take this. Let's counter gambit. Oh my gosh. Why are they playing fast? Because they have probably prepared. They've probably prepared these moves with an engine. Now, this guy's probably going to take a little bit of time here because who the heck has seen this move? Not me, man. Not me. 3e4 is a line? Okay. I assume so. I've just never seen it. Ava, hello, hello. Yeah, the counter gambit. Okay, so what's the point here? So there's 2 pawns to take. I'm assuming that if his opponent takes, you're going to shove forward. Yeah, shoving forward is the best move here. And then the argument is that this pawn, even though you're down a pawn, this pawn is going to be difficult to get back at the end. And I don't know exactly how you're going to get it. Oh yeah, I'm going to put let me take a picture of the stream real quick and post it up on some social media platforms just to get more people in here. Wow, crazy game. Okay, let me go back to this position. Crazy position already. Guys, we are in for a treat. We are in for a treat. Oh, oops. There's a I almost released the files. I almost released the YouTube live stream link. That wouldn't have been very good. In this picture that I took of my second monitor. Op is scared. Yeah, I mean I have never seen this move before. And the opponent here probably has never seen it as well. Okay, and the idea is that if you take this pawn, you probably just recapture and threaten this no castle city endgame. Okay, what does the opponent play? His opponent plays... Oh, his opponent does take. And so Pietro, of course, shoves it forward as prepared. As prepared, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the black pieces here do have a slight advantage from the computer standpoint, but Pietro is very clearly in prep right now, and his opponent is very clearly out of prep. So his opponent very clearly has not seen this before. Okay, give me 1 second. Just just putting up. Okay, his opponent played knight f6. Logical. So we have to defend this pawn a bit more because we have two pieces here, and Pietro is going to know exactly how to do that because knight f6 is like the most natural move ever. 3e4 is recommended by Grandmaster in his London book. Ooh. Okay, so the most natural moves to defend it are probably here. Yeah, probably... Okay, here and knight out. Very logical. Logical. I'm guessing that if you put your c4 pawn out... Was that a move, by the way? c4 was a move, but knight c3 is best. So Pietro knows what's going on. Pietro knows what's up. I'm guessing with c4, you just give your pawns... Your pawns become more of a target with these sort of things. And it blocks your bishop's connection to get outside the pawn chain. Your bishop doesn't have a good home. For example, if c4 here, your bishop is kind of restricted to this one square. So I would have played c4, but Pietro knows what's up. Rolene, you haven't seen this either. You're just as confused as the opponent. Honestly, me too. I'm glad. I need the engine right now. I don't know what's going on. You know, it's very scary when you're playing games and you know your opponent is still in, like, you're essentially playing, you're playing a computer engine. When you don't know the opening and your opponent does, you know you're playing an engine. That's how it feels anyways. Drink water, y'all. Tough pairing. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize the rating discrepancy. Oh wow. I did not realize the rating discrepancy. Good point. Yeah, Pietro is 380 points underrated than his opponent. Wow. That's exactly why I go off script in openings by being aggressive. Yeah, I like playing subpar openings to catch my opponent off guard. Okay, looks like his opponent. Okay, this is a huge confidence booster. It's certainly, the game is never just over. The game is never just over here. But it's a huge confidence booster for Pietro to know. Oh, Pietro giving us a look. He says, "You guys see this?" He looked at us, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's Pietro. He looked at us. But it's always good. It's a good feeling being in prep when your opponent is clearly not in prep. Okay, excuse me. Just adding, just going to... I don't know why I'm having a tough time adding a link. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm not posting it to TikTok. Yeah, who cares? We don't need the TikTok viewers in here. Agreed. Okay, so if I'm the opponent here, some logical moves to me, because this knight can't come out naturally. This doesn't seem right. This seems like a possibility. It also seems like, so Pietro, is he really threatening to push forward here? It's defended by the bishop. Takes. No, he's not threatening to push forward here because the bishop and queen team up on it. So this can't push forward. And so my thought is to go b6. And yeah, this check becomes a problem. Knight b5 is an even bigger okay. Knight b5 going for this fork is an even bigger problem. Okay, so we want this bishop out. And we are kind of slowly getting ready to take this pawn as well. There's a trap after e6. Ooh. It doesn't look like a lights out trap, but yeah, this check is really dangerous. Yeah, takes. Whoa, takes and this. And if takes, oh, this is the trap, right. You probably lose your queen here somehow. You can't take, you have to go here or else you lose your queen. Yeah, takes. And then take. And you're up a pawn. Their opponent can't castle, and this endgame looks beautiful. This pawn is super weak. I'm guessing this will happen. Huh, okay. I don't expect this. I don't expect e6 to be played. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. If you're 2,000, if you're rated 2,000 over the board, you've seen traps like this quite a bit. Okay, so what else is he looking for here? Yeah, the Albin counter gambit. Yes, that was the trap that this looks very familiar. Yes, except you're playing it as the white pieces. Okay, he played g6, which is also one of the moves. This bishop had a horrible time, so with g6 you're essentially saying that you are not playing e6 for a while. Yeah, g6, this pawn, when you're playing g6 and the bishop coming out here, you're essentially saying that this e6 pawn is not moving for a long time. Pietro goes here, looking to team up with the bishop on trading this way. Also open up his king to castle queen side, which is very natural because this knight doesn't have a great square to move to. So castling queen side in these positions make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, bishop g7. Oh, that is not what I meant to play. The only thing here, let me promote this. Okay. The only thing here is that after, let's say, g7, castles queenside, which is very natural. Castles, and what are we thinking? Maybe just a very safe move your king again. Oh, it gets dangerous after this. But yeah, this is what I mean, like very natural stuff. This bishop is very strong, like cutting through the center of the board. And there's already kind of a pawn storm started. And so even something like this and this, a little bit slower, but black is just kind of comfortable in these positions. But it's very interesting. Worst 2100 elo? No, man. No. No, no, no. No, no, no. Okay, bishop g7. Yep, logical. Pietro, let's see it. Let's see the queenside castle. Let's see it then. I expect to see it. e6 later on when our king is safer. Yes, I agree. I agree. I think e6 is going to be played later when these checks aren't so strong. So after you castle, then you can play e6. Get this strong pawn traded off. Opposite side castling is I love it. The game is just chaos. I love opposite side castling as well. Yeah, games like this are so much fun. So here I think Pietro's game plan. So opposite side castling, your first instinct when you see opposite side castling is that your pawns should be pushed to attack the king. And so I like to see maybe here and here. Okay, it hasn't been played yet, but I assume we're going to get opposite side castling. And queen b6 is the best move if this is just a move that I just made. I didn't really think too much about this move. I highly suspect that we are going to get just castles. But Nagekome, was that like a gift? Was that a gift? Okay. Pietro did castle. Logical. Pietro did castle. I suspect his opponent will do the same. Wow, look at his opponent spinning that pawn. That's how you know he's good. That's how you know he's good. As soon as somebody starts spinning pawns, you know they're serious. You know they're legit. Okay. He did donate. Huge shout out to Mr. Nagekomi. The donation to Pietro. Pietro, I'm sure, is feeling the good vibes from that donation. Shout out to you. Okay. I am highly expecting this. I mean, what else is there? Just castles, and then what are we playing? Yeah, maybe Pietro could be playing for this. That makes a whole lot of sense. Just this right away. Call me Cassius. Okay. Shout out to Cassius. Heck yeah. Hello, Pranay. Hello. Yeah, looking to trade this guy off. I mean, you're never really taking here, giving an excuse for the opponent's queen to be so close to your king. So essentially, you're just gonna leave this here just in case they ever want to take. So moves that look logical. Yeah. Okay. Because this bishop will be so strong, it's pointed right at your king. I think this has to be the move if you castle. This has to be the move. What's up, Rejection? What's up, man? This has to be the move right away, and then what are we thinking? If I was the opponent, I'd be thinking about a5, a4. I'd be thinking about a6 in here. I'd be thinking about e6. But also, you really don't want e6 because then you can shove it forward even more. And it did, like you do, so e6, you shove it forward even more, and even though you can blockade it quite easily, it's just like, why are you giving your opponent such an advanced passed pawn? And because it's so well protected. We also have to figure out, so let's go here. His opponent's move still. Bishop h6. Let's say a6. Prepping b5. Yeah, it takes. That makes a whole lot of sense. And then we need these pieces out. These pieces are kind of bad. These pieces are not very good. These pieces are not very good. What do we do with these guys? We can't really put our bishop here because it just like is begging to get hit with b5. It's early in the morning. Yes, I have fixed my sleep schedule. I had to wake up at 6:45 in the morning. 6:45 in the morning, man. Oh. But I am so thankful. Yeah, h4 is the move. Elrod the Rocker. h4 is the move here. It changes all the names on your channel. You don't know why. 8:15 here in Cali. Yep. His opponent does castle. I probably should, if I was done with the analysis, I probably should have gone back to the current board. Okay, so this is the current board. I'm highly expecting bishop h6 because let's say some other move. If you and they go rook here, if now you try to trade, now the best move is bishop tucked away on h8, and usually if you do it now, they can't tuck away on h8 because this rook is in danger, obviously. But if you are slow with the moves and they bring their rook out, now they can tuck their very, very strong bishop back on h8. And I don't know if these are going to be the moves, but now this bishop is an absolute monster. These are just some moves that I'm playing. Not good moves, but eventually this will be a monster. So you kind of have to go bishop h6 now if you want this guy out. Now, admittedly, looking at the engine, just getting the knight out is perfectly reasonable. H4 is perfectly reasonable. But bishop h6 is best, and I think makes the most sense. Makes the most sense in this game. This bishop is going to be a monster. It's 6:15 in the morning here. Oh man, Hawaii. It's early in Hawaii. Why are you up so early, man? I slept through my alarms and had to take a taxi to lectures because walking to my car and finding a place to park would have been too long. Oh no, Ava. Oh no. Void, what were you saying? Okay. You're talking about the bishop h6 plan to trade off the strong bishop. It's a plan in the Jobava London system as well. That makes sense. Yeah, a lot of the time. And this is looking very much like a Jobava London. I mean, your pieces are all on the same squares. And I am sure that Pietro is comfortable in these lines. It's just there's these random central pawns. Can you make me a mod? I don't think I can do that. I don't think I even have the ability to do that. Not even saying that not even saying that you wouldn't be a good mod or anything. I just don't even have the ability to do that. Gotta go for now. Have fun. Thanks for stopping by, man. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a nice day. For reference, I park like a half a mile away from your house because parking... Oh my gosh. Horrible. My newest... Dude, that song is so good. Rejection. Isn't that song so good? When I first heard it too, I had it on repeat like crazy. Song is so good. I'm glad you're liking my music. Some of my songs. I also didn't know you even knew how to play other songs that weren't by Drake. So, surprise to me, man. Okay. So, bishop h6 here. Since we mentioned Jobava London, RIP Naroditsky, yes, I did see that the Charlotte Chess Center, I think the video that I'm going to make today is the Charlotte Chess Center is like, yes, bishop h6, yes, yes, yes. Yes, man. Nice, Pietro. Rest in peace, Naroditsky. Yes, I did see the Charlotte Chess Center's way of honoring him. They sent out a letter. They posted a letter on their social media pages. Essentially, they're going to have an annual Blitz and Rapid tournament, like the Naroditsky Blitz and Rapid Cup or something like that, and then also a scholarship fund for young students, young chess players, which is awesome. Yes, bishop h6. Awesome, awesome. Drake is just the best artist, but not the only artist, I see. Okay, bishop h6. You're pretty much just going to let this stay here forever. Apparently e3 is the best move, but I really don't expect the opponent to be playing e3. Oh, wait, e3. Oh, pushing this pawn is the best move. Oh, whoa. e3. I mean, cutting off the connection, that makes a whole lot of sense. And you have to be... very interesting. You have to be careful here. If you take with a queen, then you get hit with knight g4, and you actually lose an entire piece. Oh, you do have to be careful here. e3. e3. Wow. What's the time control? 90 minutes plus 30-second increment. e3. You have to take with a bishop? Huh. Knight g4. a6 is also a move. If a6 and just goes back, then what? Like, you just lost a pawn for no reason. Yeah, I think I think if you play e3, bishop takes and not knight g4, like you actually have to. You have to play knight g4. If you want to keep your bishop, knight g4 and e3 is an absolute must. What about here? Whoa. Takes here. Queen a5. Ah, it takes here because if you don't want to mess up your pawn structure and take with a queen, then your queen has lost its guard of this fork. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, so there are quite some complications, but how realistic is e3 here, this? I mean, I guess, yeah, I'm kind of expecting this actually. Like, okay, take my dude. That's okay. And the computer says that black is better here, but it actually looks quite comfortable for the white pieces. It looks quite comfortable. All of our pieces are out, or like ready to be out. This plan is very natural. There's some pressure here. Apparently this is the best move. Why can't we just take? Huh. A lot of stuff. What's up, Pietro people? Rejection, you've joined the YouTube stream on Pietro's side of things. Okay, castles. We got bishop h6. Okay, just making sure. I was kind of in flow state making all these moves. Okay, his opponent is still thinking here. How much time does the opponent have? It looks like an hour. Oh man, it's hard to tell. Okay, we are on the high def. I think f takes e3 is better than bishop takes. So you have to play. The reason why you have to take with the bishop is because this pawn is cutting off the queen's defense to this bishop. So if you take something else, then this bishop is just free. Yeah. Yes, yes, yes. So you actually have to bring this bishop back. Mr. Void Eye. E3 is a crazy move. It's either E3, E6, or A6. So A6 makes the most sense. So E3 I could realistically see as a way... I could see it as a way to hold on to your bishop if knight g4. You kind of have to see knight g4 after going after the bishop. And then Pietro has to part ways with this powerful bishop, letting go with this. But realistically, I mean, I certainly don't know the mind of a 2000 over-the-board player, so he's certainly calculating it. He's certainly calculating it. If e6, this is an interesting move. If e6, then what? We can get this bishop off the board immediately. Wait, how bad is this sacrifice? How bad is this? Really bad. I was just testing the waters to see how good is this entire center, really. Okay, it's really bad to sack your rook, apparently. Is the opponent titled? I doubt it. I doubt it. Yeah, 2100 over the board is not enough for a title. Aren't I 2000? I'm 2000 online. I'm 2000 online rapid, but that translates to like 1700 over the board. Like Pietro and I are very similar. Yeah, 2000 over the board is monstrous. Is monstrous. Okay, so if e6 takes here, and then what is the plan? We can shove this forward. That's what I think I would do, and it is the best move. Okay, okay, logical, logical. And then now they have a space for their knight to get out, which is probably quite comfortable for them. And it looks like we have to start our kingside attack now. That didn't last long. Are you done with your tournament game? Jays, are you done with your tournament game? No way. Did I tell you, Cole, I crossed 2,000 over the board after so many years? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. You beast. Valeria has a good passed pawn, but I think Pietro is way more developed. Maybe you were talking about in a different line we were analyzing. Oh my gosh, Jays, you just cooked that person. Cole over the board stream when? I don't have any over the board streams planned currently. Yeah, over the board classical games is just, they're just very long. They're just very long and stressful. But whenever I do have them set up, maybe Pietro would commentate my games. That would be cool. Oh, your opponent didn't come. Oh my gosh. Well, easy. Easy. Void Eye is cooking. You know that eyes are windows to the heart. That's true. Void means nothing. So Void Eye, there's nothing in my heart. Oh. Oh, very poetic. Very poetic. Oops. Sorry. His opponent is still calking. Short for calculating, by the way. You assume I live in the US. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Chess A to Z. Yes. It is bright and early, 8:30 for me. 8:30 in the morning. Last time I commentated for Pietro's games, last time I did it, I had to stream overnight. And I told Pietro, man, I love commentating, but I cannot be up from 1 in the morning till 9 in the morning commentating anymore. I'm sorry. And he said, okay, that makes sense. The next round of his, like this round of his tournament, I'd only have to wake up for like 7:30. And I said, okay, I can do that. I can do that. Okay, bishop h6. This guy is really taking a long time. Pietro has an hour and 25 minutes. His opponent, it looks like it's an hour and 7 minutes. Pietro is up 20 minutes on the clock, pretty much. I wish you could, like, add clocks here. Like, if I started the game at the same time as them, and every time I made a move, then it would, like, change. His opponent is really thinking. Cole is secretly Canadian. He won't tell anyone, though. I'm not Canadian. I'm not Canadian. As far as you know. As far as you know, I'm not. Okay. Yeah, the good thing is that this isn't just an awkward position to play. I don't think he plays e3. Pietro is up on time? Oh my gosh. Pietro's opponent reminds you of someone? Someone whose name starts with C. Me? Cole? What? Is Pietro not up on time usually? I mean, I am not either. I have a bad habit of being down on time. Yeah, this is a difficult position to play for the opponent. If I was the opponent, this looks very natural, right? Or is this not very good? Yeah, I guess h3 and you just have too much. Yeah, not this. Maybe knight a6 looks natural. Just getting your knight out. Knight h6 takes. Canadian, Minnesotan, same diff. Another commentary screen. I missed the first part. Are we winning? So our protagonist Pietro with the white pieces on the video feed below me. He's in the black jumper. He's in a black jumper, but he did a gambit. So he sacrificed a pawn for a cool position, a far advanced center pawn, and he's arguing that this pawn is going to be recaptured soon. Does Minnesota actually exist? I don't believe that state is real. That's where I grew up, man. Minnesota is real, guys. It's a real place. Okay, if you're just joining in, the best move by the engine is e3. Cutting off the connection to this bishop. If you take with the queen, then you get hit with here, and you lose your bishop. So you have to take with a bishop, and essentially you play knight g4, and then this is how you keep this bishop. So you sacrifice the pawn back in order to keep your very strong bishop, which I think makes sense. c6. I hope he goes knight c6. First time to hear Minnesota. That's the first time you've heard it. Knight c6. I would love to see knight c6. Gimme, gimme. Perfect. Yeah, e6 is also an idea. Pietro can shove this pawn forward or just take the bishop. You know what I'm wondering? Can his opponent play knight g4 right away? It probably doesn't do anything. After takes, though, it probably doesn't. Yeah, you probably just take and then push this knight out. Yeah, and then it's like, okay, what are you doing? g4. Yeah. Okay, you can't go knight g4 right away. You have to go here and then play knight g4. What about here? This knight g4, you just kick it out. Takes. Your pieces are active. Your pieces are active. You have like a launch pad for your g-pawn to get thrown forward. Interesting. But yeah, the strongest bishop, the strongest piece on the entire board gets to live. If that. His opponent is taking his sweet time. His opponent is surely calculating e3. Like, it's a move. It's a move that a 2,000 over the board, 2,100 over the board should see. He definitely sees it. But after bishop takes, I don't think you just give this pawn away. And the top computer line here is a6. Like, I don't think you just give this pawn away and play a6. I think you go after this bishop. h4 is a move. The knight here, We're still on the same move. I know, man. I know. I'm surprised Pietro hasn't gotten up and started walking around. We're still on the same move. I know, man. Okay, e6. Just developing the knight is a move. But I really think letting Pietro take this bishop will be quite a treat for us, for our lovely protagonist, our handsome protagonist Pietro. This is chess, slow and steady. But I really think his opponent is calculating it. Because his opponent really wants to keep this bishop, and Pietro really wants to yoink this bishop. And the only way you can keep this bishop for the opponent is sacking the pawn back. Knight b to d7 is the second move of the engine, and e6 is the third. But e6 doesn't really make sense to me. I don't expect to see that, because then we just shove it forward and... You know, like, you play e6, we shove it forward, now this bishop sucks even more. This makes some sense, guarding this pawn with, like, a6, b5 makes a whole lot of sense. But then our game plan is just really easy. Okay, this is quite a bit more critical. This is quite a bit of a more critical position than I was first expecting. And e3 seems like, I know the computer is saying, like, the computer probably finds every way to draw here, but I think e3 is kind of the only move to mess up Pietro in terms of how easy this middle game is going to be to play. Rejections comment. Your account must be taken over by my grandmother. Handsomeness hockey? Oh my gosh. You guys are too nice to me. Cole be flossing on them. Oh my gosh. Cole, what's my favorite over-the-board emote? My favorite over-the-board emote? I just start grittying on my opponents. I don't understand e3. a6? Is it knight a6? I'm not sure what you mean. Hey Connor, what's up, man? Cole's grandma is a wise lady. What do you mean, Josh? You don't understand. So the point of e3 is to cut off the connection of the queen's guard of the bishop. And if you're thinking, wait, we just recapture, what's the problem? Then you get hit with the knight fork, you have to run your queen away, and then they just take. So the point of e3 is to cut off the bishop and queen connection, and so it's to keep your bishop alive. Because then you can go knight g4, and now you can no longer get in here. You're going to take this bishop, and now this bishop is going to live forever. Bishop takes, and then you say a6, but a6 doesn't look good. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't think his opponent will play e3 just to play a6, which the computer says is the right, like, one of the top moves. The other top move instead of a6 here is knight g4, which goes after this bishop, which really is the only thing that makes sense to me. It's really the only thing that makes sense to me. Why can't I take on c5? So if you take on c5, wait, the computer... Oh, wait, never mind. Yeah, wait, takes on c5. Queen out. Counterattacking. Bishop d4. Now Pietro's up a pawn for some reason. Yeah, this seems a little too much for me. Knight a6 would make a little bit of sense, but it doesn't look good. Knight a6. I think we just take and take. Yeah, we just take and take. Messing up. And look at this garbage. Look at this garbage pawns situation. I mean, it's an open file to attack on, but... And surely the 2100 will make use of that. But I don't think it will get played. E3. E3. His opponent is still thinking. His opponent is officially a half hour behind our protagonist. What's up, medic? How much sauce is too much sauce? How much sauce is too much sauce? It's only too much if you get lost in it. Yeah, e3 seems like the critical move. e3, knight g4 seems very human. Knight g4, but we take... b5? b6, I mean? No, that's not the move that the computer says. Computer says queen c7. Okay, seeing... I had missed that. I had missed this detail that the bishop can just take, actually. Okay, with this in mind, I don't think e3 will get played with knight over. I don't think e3 will get played. But, that being said, the opponent is certainly calculating. e3. I don't think you take so much time here. If you... What's up, Duke? What's up, man? I don't think you take, what has it been, 20 minutes on this one move? I don't think you take 20 minutes unless you play... Oh, bishop h6. Unless you're playing e3 here, to be honest with you. I don't think you take so much time. Save for the next stream. Yes, yes. Can you check if he takes the bishop? I could look forward in the tape just to double check, but I'm not going to. You missed the birthday stream yesterday, so didn't get my 40 push-ups. It was not my birthday yesterday. We did not have a birthday stream. He's certainly calculating e3. You do not take this much time if you're not calculating e3. e3 or e6. You're not taking 20 minutes in this position unless you play e3 or e6. Oh, it was your birthday yesterday. I see. Well, I hope you had a good birthday, man. I hope you had a great birthday. Opponent is going to resign. He says, you know what? You know what, Pietro? You got me. You got me, man. Oh my gosh. Pietro is up so much time. Yeah, this is a beautiful success for an opening that Pietro could wish for. You do not take this long unless you're playing e3 or e6. We've analyzed e3 quite a bit. e6, you just push forward, and now this bishop's stuck in. I don't think e6 makes a lot of sense from a human perspective. We gotta move! e3! Yeah. Okay, e3 is on the board. e3 is on the board. e3 is on the board. Yeah, so bishop takes is the only move. I hope Pietro was looking at it. I hope Pietro was looking at this move. Because if Pietro was not looking at this move, then this is going to be a huge surprise. Yeah, okay. It looks like he was calculating this move. So here, I think knight g4 gets played. Pietro takes with the bishop. I think knight g4 here. Yeah, any other move besides bishop takes is horrible. Yeah. Bishop takes was the only move. But I think for someone like Pietro and myself, rejection, I think you need to calculate a little bit. Surely he glanced at it in the last half hour. Yeah, his opponent was dreaming about e3. I'm expecting knight g4. It just seems the most human. But the computer has a slight preference to a6. Since when do you stream at this time? Mohammed, what's up, man? I never stream at this time. This is bright and early for me, but we are commentating Pietro's over-the-board tournament, so. And Pietro is in Rome, I believe, right now. He's playing an over-the-board tournament in Rome, so I think it's like 5:46 for Pietro right now. It's nighttime for you. I'm expecting knight g4. I really am expecting knight g4. I really am. Okay, let's promote this to the main line. I don't expect this. I expect a knight g4. His opponent's going to be taking... His opponent sat here for a half hour. He played e3. Pietro played the only acceptable move. And his opponent is thinking again. Okay, there we go. Yeah, knight g4. Okay, I was about to get angry. Okay, knight g4 very much makes sense for a human. So the interesting thing is that his opponent is giving back, not only giving back Pietro's pawn that he gambited, but he's also giving him another pawn, like an extra pawn. Which is quite interesting. So knight g4. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Josh. It's like, if you're calculating e3, your opponent plays the only move. You don't play e3 unless you have a follow-up ready. Is this round 1? Yes, Connor. This is round 1 of Pietro's tournament. Yeah, you don't play e3, only move, unless you have the follow-up locked and ready. But maybe he was just double-checking. Okay, I think we're taking here. The only tactic that Pietro has to be a little bit worried about is if the bishop ever moves so that it doesn't guard this f-pawn, then the opponent can take the knight, and we're forced to double our pawns. Because if the queen takes, then this knight jumps in to f2, forking our dudes. And so that's why it's super important for the bishop to guard this square, so that, I don't know, takes, we can take with the queen, because now there's none of this fork because our bishop still guards. So I think Pietro just takes here, and then I would be kind of confused, to be honest with you. I would just think I'm completely better here as white. Engine isn't convinced. Engine thinks, oh, bishop h6, bishop e3 only move, takes, and now you force this. But still, this feels quite comfortable. This still feels quite comfortable. Bishop f5. I would play here, going for this. Then bishop b6. Here. Whoa. Bishop b6. Or here, I see. So queen is also guarding this. Right. Okay. So this pawn will be... Right, so that's... I think that's the idea. Why didn't hydrate imposter check? I cannot see any of the redemptions. But I will do that one. Yeah, I think this is the idea. So knight g4, I think this will get played as well. Knight g4, of course we are taking this pawn. And then I think this is the idea. Forcing bishop back, takes, and I think this will get played right away. And we'll have to give this pawn back. We'll have to play king b1. There are other moves, or rook e1 guarding it again, but I think this is the most natural. I think are going to take, and then where are we going? If here, then we get hit with this, which is not good, so I think, whoa. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good at all. Oh, this is not good. There's only one move. There's only one move here. And it's knight a4. Counterattacking. If here, what is so bad? You're threatening icy. Not only are you threatening the queen, but also this. Okay. This is quite hard. This entire line is quite hard to see from this position. From this position, you have to see all of that. Wow. Okay, this is getting spicy. Now the good thing, is that after bishop takes, bishop h6 here takes, and queen b6, teaming up on this pawn with all of these tactics, I think in this position, this move is very natural. This move is very natural. And I think if you get to this position, I do think that Pietro's opponent, the 2100, I do think that he probably has seen this position in his calculations. I think he probably has seen this position. But the good news is that if you get here and you think you're lost, even if you get to this position and you haven't seen knight a4, I still think you can find knight e4. It's the only move. It's the only move. Okay. So that's the good news. That's the good news. The bad news is that Pietro's forced to find an only move in this position, but... Okay, after... Can we play f4 instead of bishop back? f4... It looks logical, but then you get hit with this. And here? No, here you just take, and then they have this, and it's even worse. But yeah, only because of queen c7 is why f4 doesn't work. Interesting. Rook e1 is also a move, so if we take here, blocks, takes, and what was the line we were looking at? Queen b6. So yeah, before I had gone king b1, rook e1 also makes sense. And now, yeah, okay, now all the threats are neutralized. There's not an only move that needs to be found. Yeah, so this is alternative. If Pietro goes king b1 here, then he has to find knight a4, only move. But if he goes rook e1, then it's all good. Then it's all good. Why can't he... Oh, yeah, he can't go here going for a queen trade because then he gets hit with bam. Right. That's a nasty move. That's a nasty move. Oh, Pietro played a move. What do we get? What do we get? Yeah, Pietro does take the pawn here. Okay. Logical. He chose Cole to do the commentary. I liked it last time. Hey, thank you, Dark Aura. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. So I hope his opponent doesn't take a lot of time to think here as well, because this is also one of the absolute main moves. So this is also one of the only moves. Like, you're telling me you go attack the bishop and you don't think about bishop taking here. So his opponent should be making a move in about 2 minutes, or else I don't know what's going on. Isn't Pietro cheating by writing down his notation on the opponent's time? I think technically you're not supposed to do that, but yeah, I agree. I think technically you're not supposed to do that, but I mean, no? Okay, Ava, that's not a rule? Oh, okay. Yeah, I've only played 2 over-the-board tournaments, so I don't know. I just assumed. Maybe I'll keep my yapper shut then. Okay, so knight g4, We have knight g4. Oh, my analysis is just... bishop takes c5. Let's go here. And I assume bishop h6 will be on the board. This seems like the most accurate. So apparently there's a rule, you have to do it on your time unless you're under 5 minutes. So you don't have to annotate your moves if you're under 5 minutes and there's no increment. So in this game, since there's 30-second increment, even if you're under 5 minutes on the clock, you still have to annotate. What's my online rating? My online rating is the same as Pietro's. I'm 2000 on chess.com. Chess.com rapid 2000. Okay. Bishop e3 only move. Takes only move. Queen b6 only move. And then rook e1 kind of diffuses the whole situation. So after rook e1, follow me here. Follow me here. The ECF rules might be different. Ah, true. Yeah, this is this a FIDE tournament? I assume this is FIDE, right? Does anyone from Pietro's stream know if this is a FIDE tournament? Hey, rejections over the board rating is 2200. Hey, you beast, man. You beast. Dude, what is his opponent taking so much time for? Pietro played like the most natural move. What did he spend all that time calculating? I'm loving this position for Pietro though. I am loving this. Yeah, bishop h6. Okay. We got bishop h6 on the board from the opponent. Logical. It was kind of the only move you play e3, you have to go into this line. He had to have seen this entire line. So now bishop e3 is the only move. Knight takes is the only move. F takes is the only move. And then queen b6 is not the only move. There's lots of moves here. Bishop back is a move. Knight d7 is a move. Bishop g4 is a move. It's all good, but queen b6 poses the most problems for Pietro. So I assume this is the position we're going to get into. The good news is that Pietro is up 30 minutes on the clock. So that's pretty good. That's really good. And here, I think Pietro will find that king b1, you have a huge problem if this. So then just rook e1 and now you're chilling. Now you're fine. Rook e1. Then what? Just develop the knight to either one of these squares. Bishop back. Yeah. And then it's just a comfortable position for all of us. For everyone. If you get to 2200 and become a national master, you will flex your title at every possible opportunity. Yes, that makes sense. Okay, I think Pietro is going to take some time here. He's going to take some time here because there are quite some sharp variations that need to be calculated. Knight takes with this. There's some sharp calculations that will need to be happening. So I'm going to also take a break. I'm going to not take a break, but I'm going to take a bathroom break. Turn up. Yeah, his opponent is also realizing that this is sharp. Pietro will probably have some calculations to do. I'm going to turn up the live board feed. and I will be back in 2 minutes. Coffee time. I had coffee, but, you know, after you drink the coffee, you need a bathroom break. You need a bathroom break. Okay, so this is the position on the board. This is the position on the board. Bishop e3 is only move. Cheese stick time. Yes, and I will also get a cheese stick. I will also get a cheese stick. So while I'm out, let me actually make Pietro quite a bit bigger. Here we go. Okay. I'll be right back. Can we see the remaining time? It'll if you can peek at the like the live feed, you might be able to see it. But it might be small. Yeah, Pietro's still thinking. Oh, did someone raid? Did I miss it? Oh no, who raided? Hey, Matt, did you raid? Thanks for the raid, Matt. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we doing? We are in a sharp, sharp position. Welcome in, my friend. Yeah, we are in a sharp, sharp position. So, right now, Pietro is thinking through. His opponent just played. So Pietro in this game, who raided? It was probably you, man. It was probably you. I can't see it on the chat, but it was probably. Is this in Rome? Yes, Bishop Stars. It is. His opponent played. Let's quick walk through the game for the new viewers, huh? We got a London system. His opponent played a Gambit, the Steinitz. Wait, no. And then Pietro played this counter Gambit. Hey! And then his opponent took. We got pushed forward. So Pietro gambited his pawn. And his opponent tanked on time here. We got a castle queen side. We went for this bishop trade. And his opponent found a very, very nice move. 2100. His opponent played a very nice move here. E3. E3. Very nice move. Cutting off the bishop's connection. If you take with a queen, keeping this, then you get forked here and you lose the bishop. So Pietro found only move. His opponent goes after the bishop. We take. His opponent plays here. Trying to get the queen. Pietro... I don't know why Pietro's thinking so much here. I don't know why his opponent's... Or why Pietro's taking so much time here. Like, bishop back is the only move. I think he's calculating oh, f4. So f4, it looks nice. The only reason f4 doesn't work is because of queen c7. This fork. And if you drop back now, they take your bishop and you get hit with this. So that's the only reason. That's the only reason f4 doesn't work. I hope Pietro's not looking at f4. It is a very natural move to look at, but this gets bad. So bishop e3 is the only move, and after takes, then queen b6 is the most problematic for us, threatening this again. And the tough part about this is if you move your king out of this very naturally, there is this move, attacking the queen, but not only attacking the queen, using this bishop-queen battery to actually take the knight for free. What's the time control? 90 minutes plus 30-second increment. Yeah. So, a much more... Well, it's not lights out if this line happens. The only move here is to counterattack the queen. But getting forced into an only move situation, a counterattack only move, isn't great, but he can do it for sure. A much more natural move is rook e1 guarding this pawn, and that's totally... It is totally fine. It's totally fine here. Also, the good news is that his opponent, calculating e3, spent like a half hour. So right now, Pietro's up like 20 minutes. Only moves are easier to find sometimes. That's true. That is true. Yeah, if you get all the way down this line, where queen b6 is on the board, you move your king, and this happens. If you're realizing that this is happening, it's not that it's easy to see, but it is good that this is the only move. Okay. Okay, so we got bishop back, and we did get Pietro played bishop back, which is good. I'm glad he didn't play f4. His opponent took, and we have this on the board, and now it's his opponent time. His opponent's turn. Queen b6 is very natural here. I think we're going to get queen b6. It's findable. Right, exactly. It's findable, and it makes a lot of sense. Knight out to a4. Now, queen b6 is just the most natural move. Knight d7 is also a move. Bishop back is also a move. Just getting your bishop back on the strong diagonal. But queen here does pose some problems. And so I'm expecting queen b6. But there's certainly more moves. The good news is that we are a pawn up. Our protagonist, our handsome protagonist Pietro, is a pawn up. So that's pretty good. Rejection, you don't like how he played the London? You're back after Illa Genova. You're back for an hour and not much has changed. Gotta go back to work, medic. You'll check in after your meeting. Yeah, thank you. Good luck in the meeting, man. Good luck. Hopefully you don't have to do much talking. Yeah, queen b6 I'm expecting. And then rook e1 is just the easiest. Rook e1's the easiest, but king b1's the most natural. But certainly you don't... Certainly if you play king b1, you see this move. I mean, you just see this move. You're in sales, all you do is talk. Fair enough. So I think if queen b6 is played, I think we will get rook e1. Just stabilizing everything. Yeah, rook e1, then he has to develop his pieces. Then I think king b1 makes a lot of sense here. Getting your knight active like this seems natural. Knight f3. I'm just playing natural moves. These aren't the computer top lines. I'm just playing the most natural looking moves. e6 now. E6 now. E6 if we push forward, then rook here probably. You got to get your queen out. You got to get your queen out from this pin. Definitely. It's just there's not a good place to put it. There's not a good place to put the queen. I guess a good place to put the queen would be like here, going for this queen trade. Just doubled pawns is a bit unfortunate. Okay. You're listening to this while playing a game? Heck yeah. Is this a draw? It does look quite drawish. But we do have an extra pawn, and there's opposite side castling, so if the queens stay on the board, I really doubt we'll get a draw. Yeah, regardless of the position, if queens stay on the board, I highly doubt we'll get a draw. Okay, this is the position. I really think queen b6 is coming. Queen b6, rook e1. Maybe rook here? That seems natural. What's the best move? The best move is bishop back, but that's quite unnatural. I mean, you have a lot of pressure, but you have a lot of pressure and the pin, so knight d7 is the other best move that seems natural. We have some coughing in the tournament hall. Hey, keep it down, buddy. Hey, keep it down. Knight d7, you got to get your pieces out. Let's get unpinned. The tough part is there's not an easy place to... Yeah, king b1 seems natural. Knight c5 is a move. Are you going to stick your knight here? Yeah, the only concerning thing is that it's a hard place to get out of this pin because you either block the bishop or you like pin your queen here. Whoa, bishop g7 and you're in a lot of trouble. I see. Yeah, this is like the main defender of the king. Okay, Okay, it does get quite sharp. It does get quite sharp. It's not a chess tournament without someone constantly coughing. True. I'm listening to this after playing a Blitz local tournament at my college. You lost and got eliminated in the quarterfinals out of 44 players. Hey, the quarterfinals, nice. Very nice. Tough games. Over the board Blitz is quite nerve-wracking. Okay, the time situation, if you don't have the video feed up and big like I do, his opponent has 42 minutes on the clock, and Pietro has an hour and 10. So we are up by 30 minutes again. We are up by 30 minutes again. Quarterfinals top 8. That sounds right to me. We're up 30 minutes. This is what I like. This is what I like to see. Pietro is up on time. He's up on time. He's up a pawn. Yeah, we get queen b6. Queen b6, very natural. Now, surely Pietro had seen this coming. King b1 is natural, but it poses some problems. Rook b1 is the other natural move, but this like lets this pin linger for quite a long time. King b1, you have to be ready to part ways with this pawn that you just won, that you just won back. But certainly Pietro has seen queen b6. Very, very natural. Knight a4 now is another alternative as well. Knight a4 is an alternative. Make like a cranberry and let it linger. Bishop Stars wants to see rook e3 and the lingering cranberry pin. Perfect. Yeah, after rook e1, the best move is just to get your bishop back to this really nice diagonal. Get this knight either from a6 to c5. Yeah, there is quite a lot of pressure. Yeah, Pietro does play rook e1. Okay, good. Pietro plays rook e1. Very quickly, I might add. Pietro is on it right now. He is on it right now. The only thing is that it's much easier for his opponent, Pietro's opponent, to be applying pressure. Getting this bishop back on this diagonal. His queen is here. The knight coming in. This bishop getting to f5. It's much easier for the opponent to be applying pressure here, but if Pietro survives the pressure, then I like Pietro's position quite a bit more. More pawns, more center space. Bishop up and back. Yeah, I feel like actually bishop c4 and back, and you are chilling for a long time. Then you can start with your own counterplay. Yeah, okay. So top computer move here is bishop back to g7, which seems very unnatural, to be honest. Because there's a lot of pressure here still, and it seems very not human to just bring your bishop back, where it doesn't do nearly as much. Like getting all the pressure away. It seems more natural to... He can think about knight d1, then try to untangle his king side. Knight d1. Yeah, knight d1 makes sense. Guarding these squares. It makes more sense to... to do what? I'm expecting to see... What am I expecting to see? So I might be expecting to see knight a6. Oh, wait. We got knight d7 on the board. Okay, also logical. Yeah, we got knight d7 on the board. Yeah, this was quite an unnatural, unhuman move to play. Knight d7 on the board. Oops. Now I'm expecting to see a mix of king b1, knight f3, bishop c4 seems natural, but is not nearly the best move because of queen c7. Queen c7 here, and what? A5? Yeah, a5. Yeah, okay. a4. Knight c5 going after your bishop. Yeah, that is kind of a little bit of a problem. Knight here. I'm expecting, actually, one second. I think I was expecting here, going for this. Knight out and here. Oh, okay. Well, alright then. My bad then. Yeah, all of these lines, bishop g7 is the best move. All of these lines. What is the current time on their clocks? The current time on their clocks, Pietro has an hour and 7 minutes, and his opponent has 40. So we're up 27 minutes on the clock. That bishop on f1 is invisible. Yeah, it sneakily guards all these squares. I'm kind of expecting just knight f3. Knight f3. Knight f6. King b1, a whole bunch of these natural moves. Rook out. Bishop c4. Yeah. Bishop c4. Yeah, this would be most natural to me. There's this pressure still. Well, how do we deal with this? Building up more pressure. h3. Wait, h3 here. Wait. Wait, what? Bishop b3? Wait, you don't have to worry about this at all? This is not worrying at all. What about this? I see. You're just giving your pawn away. You're just giving your pawn away. Queen and d3 makes sense. Okay. Huh. So you give the pawn back. Guard this pawn. This is interesting. Apparently not so good after g4. Huh. Okay. Tell Pietro to make a rap song just like Magnus. Just like Magnus. Is Pietro a rapper? Okay, knight d7. Yeah, I think these are all very natural moves. Knight f3, king b1, here getting out. This seems natural, here. All this stuff seems very natural. Now, knight to c5 seems challenging, where our only move to not get just run over here, well, not run over, but our only move is h4 to start fighting back. Yeah, this g4, h5, takes, g4. You're sacking every single... Oh, okay, never mind. Then this. Right. g4, you win this bishop. But you give away this. Wait, you're just sacking everything. For a lot of pressure on this side of the board. Here, other rook coming. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. Teach him. Teach him how to rap. I would ignore the d pawn and attack h4, h5 and go for the king. I agree. I actually think I might play h4 here. If I'm Pietro, I might play either h4 or g4 here. Not g4. What do we think about h4 now? With this bishop stuck in front? Wait a second. Here stops a lot. h5 still. Knight f3. Now you have this open file. Bishop back, I imagine. A lot of activity. Open h file. Huh. Abdel, hello, hello. You want to sack? You want to sack the rook? Uh-oh, it's not good. It's not good, but I see the vision. I do see the vision. Just because I think it would be a lot better if we can take over these light squares. Bishop g4, yeah. And then we don't have any pawns left to challenge this bishop. Wait, what about here going after this pawn? Oh no, then we have this. Oh man, I told y'all h4 an hour ago. Okay, we are in... What position are we in? This position. So top engine line is just developing your pieces, but fun engine line and thematic. And thematic is h4. a3 is also a move. This is also just very natural. Not as good. Not as good, but I mean, this pressure is kind of annoying. This pressure is kind of annoying. Yeah, knight f3 and we're just completely equalized. Completely equalized. Completely. What would Nate do? What would Nate do in this situation? Nate would play this. Nate would play this. What's your reaction to on only 13 people watching? Yeah, King B1, very natural. Just getting out of all this pressure. Yeah, I agree. Now his opponent's only move to keep the advantage here is knight c5, which is very findable. Knight c5 with this, taking this away with here. Very natural ideas for the opponent. Yeah, King B1. I don't know how realistic I see for this. Make a YouTuber chess federation with Botez and Gotham. Maybe. Maybe. Okay, knight c5 is the only move to keep advantage. Bishop g4 is also a move. Rook d8 is also a very natural move. But I feel like the opponent is putting this knight here in front of the bishop to move it again. And I think... So if he senses that there is quite a strong attack on Pietro's king, then I think he moves it to c5. If he doesn't feel like he can really do much over here on the king, then I think just knight f6. Going after this pawn with this guy and then pushing e6. So here I expect maybe this. f3 is best. Queen d4 is also a move, but this seems most natural. Knight g4, yeah. Knight g4. Yeah. Trying to get your pawn back. Knight g4. I don't know if I... Here, back. Cassius, you just won a match. Nice. Very nice. Okay, this is the opponent's... Wait. Whoa. Oh, yeah. We just played King B1. Right. Right. King B1. Okay, but the guy King B1. Man, we are almost double our opponent's time. We have an hour and 1 minute left. Our opponent has 37. We're up 24 minutes on the clock. It's just beautiful. It's just beautiful stuff going on. Pietro is cooking. And the good thing is, like, knight c5, knight c5, bishop back, like these tactics on our king, maybe here, like all these attacking pieces on our king, it will get quite tactical. And the good thing is that Pietro will have a ton of time to see through this attack, because objectively right now there's nothing to worry about. It's just that if the opponent takes a few moves to get some pieces over on our king side, then there could be something. There could be something. If you want to develop at the same time, play knight f3, h4. Yeah, I like this. These two moves together I really like. Computer saying it's completely just equals, and I think that it's very interesting that the computer is not taking our like central advantage into account at all, just because there's some play over on the king side. Hey Walkman, what's the time control? The time control for this game is 90 minutes, so each player has 90 minutes. Where did he move his... He moved his knight to c5. Okay, knight c5, the best computer line. Okay, his opponent is pretty good, huh? His opponent is pretty good. Man, the accuracy of this game is like 90s, high 90s. Everyone's just playing beautiful stuff. Yeah, 90-minute plus 30-second increment. Thank you, Josh. Yes, exactly. Okay. And bishop f5. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. Bishop d3 is a move. h3 is a move. h3 looks quite natural. h3 to go g4 and kick this bishop out. Developing rooks here. Oh, that's not good. That's not good because of 94 takes, and there's a ton of pressure here. Yeah, there's a ton of pressure here and here. Okay, it is getting quite sharp. It is getting quite sharp. Knight takes. There is a lot of pressure here. A lot of pressure. Wow, bishop takes e3 is the best move. Brilliant move. Then what? Then queen takes c3. You get hit with double brilliant? Wait, I see. It's disconnecting the queen's rook, the queen from our rook. I mean, I don't know if he's playing a double brilliant on us. Wow. Wow. Yeah, you can't take with a pawn because it's pinned. And you take with a queen. This. Rook e1. Wow. Nasty. Yeah, you go here, defending your rook, and then just rook back. Okay, wow. Wow. Okay, the annoying part is we would love to have this pawn on e4, but we can't as long as this bishop's on this diagonal. So, yeah, I think here, prepping this, knight takes here, and now we can get ready to push here. This. Oh, not that move. The whole are you guys wanting the entire chat to go on a road trip together? Is that what's going on? Okay, we got knight c5. Yeah, this is it's getting quite complicated. It's getting quite complicated. Chat road trip would be so fun. That would be a good time. Okay, I really want to be able to push this pawn up so that this light squared bishop can't help out in the action. But we need to get our queen somewhere else. Here? No. We really... Cole needs to rent a bus and stream a cross-country road trip. Cassius will join the road trip as well. Oh my gosh. Okay, the problem is that, like, we actually don't have enough time to be starting our own counterplay anymore. We don't have enough time to start our own counterplay anymore. We have to just defend, and then we have to defend from our opponent's attack. H4. Pietro is not sitting here, and he says, defend? You're going to defend, buddy. You're going to defend, buddy. Who's defending? Okay. Let's see it then. Let's see it then. H4. Who's defending who? So this is the idea. Bishop G4 is most natural guarding this square. Yeah, weakens G4. Yeah, it does. Here. Then what? Challenge this dude. What the heck? Bishop G7 here? Hanging your own bishop? That's not very natural at all. Then Bishop D7 is the best idea. This is also a move. Wait, what? Knight E4? You can't take or else mate. Knight E4. I see. Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. And then your only move. Wow, that's a difficult move to see. The only move, if here, bishop back, the only move is bishop F3, guarding this square. And if takes, then this, and your knight can't come to E4. This is a really hard move to see. And this is not as hard of a move to see. It's not as hard of a move to see. Queen D3. Check. Yeah, you just have to give up that piece and get out of the way. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's disgusting. Okay. What about H5 right away? Bishop takes and rook sack? No. Rook H4 is the best move. A3. Knight F3 here. Rook F4 to probably prepare G4, huh? G4? No, because then... Oh, this is going to be a problem the entire game. Okay, the second this comes in... We don't have this, do we? Because bishop takes. Yeah, bishop takes, and then this. No, knight A4. Wait, why is this so strong? Just here? Queen F2. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. Oh. This is getting really sharp. This is getting really, really sharp. We don't have enough pieces out. Ice cold white monster makes me feel some type of way. Okay, here, I think then... If bishop back now, do you have to play bishop D3? E4 is best now. E4 is best, but... Wait. Didn't we just look at E4? And takes? It was when our rook was here. Right. It was when our rook was here. Yeah, this isn't good enough. Yeah, here doesn't matter. Now we have queen b3 and there's nothing here. Yeah, there's nothing here. Wait, we didn't have knight here before guarding both of the knights? Interesting. I personally dislike the white monster. I'm putting Rolene in charge of the snacks. Okay, his opponent's getting ready to make a move here. This is getting real sharp. This is getting real sharp. No. We got... After knight c5, we got h4. Where's my h4? There's my h4. And the opponent played... Okay, good. Not bishop. Wait, what did the opponent play? d3. e3. e6. Oh my gosh. e6 on the board. Okay. Alright. So we pretty much have to sack this pawn. Or not sack the pawn. My apologies. Bishop Stars has a half of a 24 pack of white monster on the floor next to him. Okay. Okay, I'm very glad to see e6. Bishop g4 he was very scary. Okay, we got e6 on the board. Now h5 is a move. Oh yeah, h5 is a move. Yes, 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 h5 is a move. Knight f3 is the best computer line. I like how we're all planning our road trip snacks and drinks. This is very wholesome. Very wholesome. Yeah, h5. Knight f3 is the best computer line. I mean, we need our pieces out. Here, we can take, but if this, then what are we doing? Checks? Yeah, we got checks. No. Oh, alright. Alright. Alright, I'm just hanging queens. This is the best move, though. Takes here. Going for a queen trade. Rook d1. Knight g5. I mean, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing here? This seems natural. But b5. But b5. Here. Rook b8. Here. Back to c4. Oh my goodness. Cole would move the e-pawn. Okay, this is, if I was Pietro here and I played h4, I would not have expected e6. So what are we doing? What are we doing here? Okay. Yeah, you can just kind of ignore everything, play h5. And if takes, you can just take. Oh wait, no. If h5, they have to go bishop g7, which makes sense. Open up. Oh wow, we can't even take. Knight e4. Yeah, okay. With this bishop, knight, and queen here, they'll always have knight e4. Attacking our queen and getting rid of this. Okay. So bishop g7. Pietro has to see knight e4. Has to. And we have to play e4 ourselves to get our rook to guard this square. We have to. Is this in Italy? Yes. Okay, Pietro. Okay, we did get this line. We got h5, bishop g7. Okay, Pietro has to see this move. He has to guard against it with e4 or bishop d3. Rook h4 is also doable, but much less findable. Much harder to play. So knight e4 is the massive threat that the opponent is preparing. Because if we play something nonsensical, knight e4. Attacking both of these, you can't take or else you get checkmated. That bishop was certainly bishop is a star. We got bishop stars in the chat. This bishop is certainly a star of the entire position. Yeah. Yeah, this is a problem. Bishop back, and then it's just like it's also pinned. This pawn is pinned. So bishop or knight e4 is the problem. Rook h4 is super nice. Threatens. Yeah, rooks. Yeah, that's true. Gets another defender over on the king, on our queen side in front of our king. What's up, Owen? What's up, man? Rome has a nice public transit system. Highly recommended. I have not been to Rome, but I hope I go. I hope to go. Yeah, I think e4 is the most natural here. Pietro has to see knight e4. Has to, and has to see how strong it is. And I think he will. I think he will. I think in a blitz game this is a little bit difficult to see. But with all of these things, pointing down, just seeing that this knight can come in and attack the queen, I think he sees it. So I think e4 will be played. e4 is most natural in my opinion. But if he wants to get more pieces out, then bishop f3. e4. Bishop d3. When in Rome, what do the Romans do? What do the Romans do? Cool, Coleman. Cool. Coleman, what shows do you watch? Right now I'm watching through One Piece. I'm about halfway through that monstrosity. There's also a show on Apple TV that I just started that seems super interesting. Pluribus. One Piece only answer. Yeah, I'm working through it. I'm working my way through that monstrosity. Massive? You know what else is massive? Okay, this is complicated. They roam around. Romans roam around. How bad is knight a4 for the ops after e4? Knight a4. Then you just take, and the knight guards this square, luckily. But I see, like, you're trying to deflect the knight away again, right? That makes sense. But it just so happens that the knight also guards this one. Cole, what else is massive? Okay, we have... So e4 is the best move, and I think the most logical move. Bishop d3 is the second best. Rook h4 is third best. But rook h4 is significantly worse than these other two options. His opponent is menacingly... Can you guys see that? His opponent is menacingly standing over the board. Oh, man. Hey. Hey, quit intimidating our protagonist. Hey. What the... Stop it, man. Menacingly. He's just standing there. Bro's trying to aura farm. He is. I'm sure it's also a bit uncomfortable to just like sit there on camera. I think if it wasn't my turn, I would get up and walk around because I wouldn't want to be on camera. He's aura farming our protagonist. Hey, come on, man. Okay. I haven't eaten yet. I'm going to go get some string cheese, everyone. Is that okay with you? I'll be back in 30 seconds. Is that okay with you guys or no? Permission to get cheese sticks. Permission granted? You too will become part of my shadow army. Rejection says permission denied. Okay. What the? No, not at all. Not okay. Okay, sorry. Only if you share with the class. Only if you share with the class. You guys want some cheese strings for my cheese stick? Okay. E4. Pietro, find E4, man. Okay, Ali. Oof. Okay. Ali says yes. Permission granted. You were supposed to get your cheese sticks after your bathroom break. SMH my head. SMH my head. Okay, I'll be back, man. I'll be back. 30 seconds. Cole, what do you drive for the road trip? Let's borrow Rejection's Lamborghini for the road trip. Deal. Yeah, deal. All right, I'm back already. Come on. Thank you, Cassius, for granting the permission. Thank you. Note to self for road trips. Yes, E4. Yes, yes, yes. Best move and most natural. Yes. Let's get it, Pietro. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, rejection. Sounds good. Guys, mess with Cole, say there's a brilliant. Cassius, I'm already back, man. I'm already back. Pietro is playing this so well. Dude, Pietro's a beast. I'll say it. I'll say it if no one else will. What's the time situation? Okay, so Pietro took a long think here. He now has 40 minutes. 47 minutes? It's hard to tell what the second digit is. His opponent is impressed with E4. I think Pietro has 40 minutes, and his opponent has 31. So now we're up 8 minutes. We took a nice 15-minute think there. Deal, rejection, deal. But I don't like driving other people's cars, so I'll just look at them. Okay. Best move. So we are so chilling. We are so chilling because now there really isn't too much of an attack we have to worry about. Short term. Long term, there definitely is. I think if I'm his opponent here, I take, which is the best move. Ooh, takes is not the best here. E5 is best. Ooh, cutting off this bishop. Ooh, E5 is really nice. If you go after the bishop, knight F3 guarding it. Ooh, and now we're really good. Whoa. Takes E5. What about this? That looks scary. Knight D5? Yeah, knight D5. Okay. I was thinking that they were threatening mate, but they're not. E5 is hard to find. Yeah, Pietro just takes it back. Yeah, I agree. Okay, Pietro takes back. Bishop F5 is very natural and the best move. Yeah, E5 is tough. E5 is... It's not natural to find, but it's very findable, and it seems very good. You just have to be worried. You have to calculate this. Here, this, and you're kind of scared. This is a little bit worrying, but this is very protected. And you have to have some guts here. This looks natural with bishop here, but okay. We didn't get into this. Pietro took back. This is on the board, and I almost guarantee bishop F5 will be on the board targeting this. Yeah, bishop F5. Okay. H6 is our best move. H takes is second best, which is very natural. Bishop D3, which makes sense, is next best. Opponent is playing the clock now. I think his last few moves were quite natural. And he spent all the time... He spent all the time already. Yeah. H6. H6 looks good, but like, okay, you just go here and then you're like, where is my attack? My attack is over. So I think H6 is not so natural to play. I think takes, I would expect this, which is not as good. What are we doing here? Bishop D3 is the only move, actually. Takes. Okay, the good thing is that now our queen guards this checkmating square, so... Okay. Okay, Pietro will be defending quite a bit here, I think. Yeah, rook coming to c8 is very devious, I agree. The good thing is that there's not really a way for, outside of rook c8, there's not really a way for the opponent to build more pressure. I guess doubling the rooks on c8 makes sense. H6 once again is the best move, but just so unnatural to play. I think you probably just leave this here. I think you probably should just leave this here. Now, knight f3 is also a move, but not even close to the best moves. But I think if I expect a move on the board, I think I expect knight f3. Then knight e5. What's wrong with knight d4? Knight d4. Ah, then here. Wow, then knight a4 is the only move to keep the advantage. Wow, knight a4 is really nice. Sacrificing the knight? Because then we get this. And there's a lot of pressure everywhere. Takes. Bishop takes c2. Forced to the corner. Takes. Oh, man. Yeah, this could get bad. I'm expecting knight f3. What's up, Lorena? Hello, hello. What would rejection do here? Ah, that's a good question. Welcome, Lorena, welcome. Ava putting my emotes in the chat. I'm expecting knight f3. It's just so natural. Knight f3 or bishop d3 are kind of my votes. Neither of them are good. Can you go h6 and then either of those moves? H6 and then bishop d3 is the best move after that. Why is this not good here? What's the difference? C takes. Yeah, what's the difference here? C takes, then this. Oh, because after this move, if our queen is here and our pawn is on h6, then there are these. Okay. But if we push this, that is quite the move. If we push h6 now and we do this, and they ever try to take, they can't because we're threatening this. Right. G4 for activity. Oh man, G4 here. That can't be good. Yeah, G4 cannot be good. Then you get hit with this. You get hit with this again. So subtly in the position right now is this move. Wait, why doesn't this stop it? You sack. Bishop takes. You can't take back because of mate. H6, knight G5. You're down, but... You're down the exchange, but it's still acceptable. I think if... I didn't even realize that bishop f5 reignites this threat. Reignites this threat. And it's very hard to see that after this and this, you can take... Okay. Oh, this is tough. Yeah, this is another threat here. We are kind of on a knife's edge, so never mind. Bishop d3 is the most natural here. Takes. I don't think he's going to give away his bishop, though. I think he's just going to go here. And I think... Now you are threatening to take. Knight here is natural. Pinning dudes. Okay, this is... Oh, this is dicey, man. This is really dicey. This is really dicey. Man, his opponent is laying on the pressure. Okay, h6 and then bishop d3 is the best continuation here, but I think h6 is quite unnatural to find. So I think bishop d3 is what will be played. How's the time situation? We have... Okay, we're up 10 minutes. We have 41 minutes against 30. We're up 11 minutes on the clock. Our time advantage is lowering. Our opponent is quite the beast. Quite the beast. Logical. Love logic. We love logic around here. Lorena, how was the book activities going yesterday? Yeah, this is a... You don't play with any of it, though. No logic. We love logic, but we don't play with it. Yeah, okay. Bishop d3 is most sensible. Takes, and then... Bishop takes is the best move, but I don't realistically see that being played. This seems like the move. King a1 is the best move in this scenario. Here, this... Oh, I think you're getting ready to sack this, actually. And if you see that, you go king a1 here. Basically, you're reviewing an old book you wrote to upload. Okay. You started writing another book, a fiction novel. Ooh. I love writing. I also have a book idea planned that I've been planning for years. I have like the whole outline of it that I wrote. But yeah, as you know, I'm sure you know, well, obviously, it's a whole nother level actually writing. Actually writing it is a very tall task. Seems unplayable. Yeah, I don't know how the computer says it's only minus 1.3. This seems worse than 1.3 to me. Oh man. Yeah, and I think Pietro's feeling it as well. This is a lot of pressure. You're agented for your fiction, so if you ever decide to go, okay, cool. Tynar, thank you. I appreciate that. Rejection? What are you typing in the chat, man? Okay. I'm surprised that you can actually take here. I realized that after this you have this takes here, which is a brilliant. You have to sack, yeah. And then you just have a lot of counterplay. Man, this is a lot. This is a lot. Oh, Lorena, while you were in ads, I was saying that I have my own book laid out. You're back. I had said I've been working on my own book. I have it all outlined, but yeah, it's a whole nother beast to have it outlined versus actually getting down to the work of writing it. You would love to read it. I appreciate that. Outlines are fun. Exactly. I have a lot of fun with it. The opponent is aura farming again, man. He's standing above, staring into Pietro's soul. He's aura farming again, man. Come on. Oh, this is not good. This is not very good. The intimidation. I'm 100% expecting bishop d3. Bishop d3. I'm going to put it on the board. Takes. Oops, not this. Here. What do we play here? Yeah, this. Here, pinning everything. Pressure everywhere. King a1. The good thing is that after king a1 and these very natural moves, after all of these very natural moves, Josh, there was a girl who said she wrote her college thesis about me and she was a psych major. That is not very good, Josh. That is not very good. That cannot be a good thing. Okay, the good thing about this position is after king a1, you've actually relieved almost all of the pressure. And the best move here is queen e3. Now, while the pressure is lingering, yeah, queen e3 makes a lot of sense because you're going after this pawn, and if takes, you just have all of this pressure. It's drawable. It's drawable, but Pietro's going to have to... Oh, Pietro's going to have to find a lot of moves. A lot of important moves. Oh, man. To watch this, I need my next cheese stick. Yep. My emotional support cheese stick. Yeah, bishop d3, third line of the engine, but the other ones are h6 and h takes. The problem is that knight e3 is a huge threat right now. What is my book about? It's a science fiction novel. I just love science fiction. Classic. I feel like that's a very man thing to write about, science fiction. What do you mean drawable? He is playing for a win. Drawable in that, I mean drawable because after this line where all of this pressure is being thrown at him, in the best line here with queen h3, queen e3, takes, like, oh man. Wow, knight c1 here. Wow. Going into this endgame. Oh, man. Yeah, very exciting. Yeah. Most of the sci-fi writers you know are female. My main character is a woman in that one. And she's awesome. I'm one of those annoying people when I love a movie or book. That's how I have not read Frankenstein. I have not. Man, what is this position? Oh. I feel like this is the 350 point rating gap. Man, this is the 350 point rating gap. There's just so much pressure here. Like, Pietro is totally fine. Objectively, with the computer, he's completely fine here. But there's just so much pressure. This is what the high-rated players do. They just apply so much pressure and they make you like walk a line of the engine, walk a tightrope. Yeah, Pietro's got to take his time here. Okay, Pietro, update on his time. I think it says 32 minutes. Okay, so 32 minutes for Pietro. His opponent has 30. All right. Our time advantage. I'm sure Pietro is uncomfortable here. Oh. You have a big poster of Beth Harmon? Oh my gosh, that's so cool. I should get a Beth Harmon poster. What? That sounds awesome. The good thing is that this threat of knight e4, so if you're just joining or you have been distracted a little bit, if we play a random move, the knight e4 is the main threat here, forcing us to give up the exchange. The main threat because you're removing this defender you can't take with a knight because this is mate, If you don't give up the exchange, then they're going. Oh, our queen's in danger. Yeah, attacking everything. Oh man, it's just everything's bad here. So the good thing is that knight e4 was a threat the other move as well. He had a 20-minute lead. What happened? His opponent is just applying a lot of pressure on his king. What about b3? Oh, b3 here. Oh man. b3 here looks natural, but oh my gosh, you can sacrifice your knight on b3. You can sacrifice your knight on b3 because this pawn is pinned. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You can also just keep developing knight g2. It looks like you're wanting... Oh, you can even play this here. Oh man, you can even play this here. Knight takes here. Oh man, it's just not, doesn't seem very good. Oh. Okay, what did Pietro do? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's a horror. Knight f3. It's very natural. Okay, he is ready to give up the exchange. So if he's ready to give up the exchange, but he knows that he needs his pieces active. The best move for the opponent is simply building up more pressure, not executing on this. Whoa, another computer line is taking? Okay, that's never happening. Okay, before I played it and I'm looking at the computer, I thought it was just lost on the spot. But it's not lost on the spot. Actually, it's very reasonable. It's very reasonable. Pietro's essentially saying, go here. I will give you my my exchange. In exchange, your attack isn't so much of a nuisance anymore. Okay. Cole, what are your thoughts on minivans? What are my thoughts on minivans? I love a good minivan. I don't know. I'm really not a car person at all. I'm really not a car person. Minivans. Minivans, cool. Hot take. Minivans are very practical. They're very practical. Okay, knight f3, building more pressure. Knight e5. Knight e5 makes a lot of sense, but doesn't seem very natural to just throw your knight into the middle for... I mean, it cuts off the bishop's connection, which is the important part. Knight d4 makes more sense, just jumping back. Knight a4 again. Yeah, in all of these lines, knight a4 is kind of the line. Just jumping, no. Because if takes, queen takes... Takes... Ah, you have to give this check first. Check. Ah, and you're winning with this. Oh man, these are just deadly. All of these are just deadly. Okay. His opponent is thinking, though. Knight f3 was just played. Is that a cigarette in the opponent's mouth? I doubt it. It's probably his pen. Driving in the US is really easy in general. Yes. The roads here are massive. The roads here are really big. Josh, chill, chill, chill. I live in Texas. The highways are insane. The Texas freeways. Okay, the opponent's about to make a move. And it looked like he was going for his knight. Maybe he was going for knight e4. Yeah, he was going for the knight e4. Yeah, the Texas freeways like go like over each other. Like there's like 5 freeways that are like intertwining. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hey, was Blunderman? Hey, was the Blunderman raid? Hey, what's up, man? How's the game going? The game is very, very it's very, very interesting. So we got a London system. We got this crazy Gambit London system where he got his opponent into this very nice prep. Could a mod shout out Blunderman? I don't really have access to like my moderator, my commands and stuff right now. Where his opponent, we got like a huge half-hour advantage. We are up a pawn, but there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of pressure on our king right now. Oh wait, I'm going down the wrong line. He played knight f3 instead. There's a lot of pressure on our king. Yeah, knight e4. Oh my gosh, please, man. Knight f3. Knight e4. Yeah, the whole idea here is that you absolutely have to. It's a brilliant move, by the way, but I think both of them saw it. You have to give up your rook here. If you take with a knight, it's mate. Unfortunately. Yeah, Pietro right away gives up the rook. And now the good thing, is that it's the majority of the pressure. Blunderman will raid you again later. He just has a date to go on right now. Okay, Blunderman. That's right. Okay, man. I love it. I love it. Looking forward to streaming his game on Friday? Yes. Yes. I'll be tuning into that. Pietro is losing. Yeah, he is on the back foot right now. He's on the back foot, and his opponent is 384 rating points above him. It's very tough to play. Wait. Oh, wait. What? What happened? What did I miss? Okay, rook takes, bishop takes, and then what did our protagonist do? Knight g5. Okay. Okay. Knight g5. Knight g5. So the best move is just to gobble this pawn in the middle. I don't have any date to go on. Don't listen to these trolls. Okay, Blunderman is killing the rumors. He's killing the rumors. Okay, yeah, taking this is... Wait. You can sack this because... Oh, come on, man. Oh, come on. Yeah, your queen actually is the only thing defending. This pawn is not defending. Oh. We have a 6-minute time advantage, but I don't think it's going to be enough. I think his opponent just takes. And I think it's quite an easy move to find. Takes. We'll probably get this. He can pin his dude, setting up these bishop discoveries. I don't know. I can't tell what that little box is in front of the opponent on the table. I can't tell what that is. Yeah, here you can't take with a knight because this is mate. You can't take with a queen. Well, you can take with a queen. It's the best move, but you drop this as well. Is there any sacrifices here? There are some sacrifices here. You okay, the engine says never mind. There actually aren't. Can't take. If you take with this, then there's a lot of. Then you can take, and you can't take the knight. Queen D3 check. You win this back. Okay, so you'd have to go back and then taking, but this, oh my gosh, how messy is this? And there's nothing for us here. There's mate threatened, that's the problem, right? So you'd have to go here first. Right. Here. I was thinking we would try to get our bishop out here, but there's not enough time. This knight sack is crazy. This knight sack is crazy. Okay, this is the current position that we're in. This is the current position that we're in. I think his opponent, I don't know why he's taking so long to think here. I think he can just take. And he really should see it. He really should see it here. Maybe Pietro missed this part. I think, yeah, I think he probably would have played this. Taking was the best move, which I don't think ever gets played. H6 himself. Here. The options get type of limited. My favorite type of food. I love Indian food. My favorite cuisine. Oh! That is not the move! This is not the move. Wait a second. Wait a second. We're back. We're back. Ah! Queen takes. He gave up his beautiful bishop. Do we have this? No. Okay, we don't have this after f6. We are so back. Man, I thought bishop takes here was just very clear, but maybe there was something I missed. Okay, we are so back. We are so back. I mean, I guess he has a choice. No, he doesn't have a choice here. Oh my gosh, please, man. Please, man. This is the move. Ah! He doesn't have a choice. He can't take because, I mean, his queen's hanging. So this is only move. Okay, I gotta go get lunch, but have fun, y'all. Hypers. Chess. See you, Loretta. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We are so back. Ah! Yeah, queen takes. Okay. All right, everyone. Everyone, relax. Everyone, lock in immediately. Lock in. Okay. So, bishop takes is best. Maybe he's just trying to, maybe the thought process here is like, just simplify. He's up in exchange. Okay, his opponent made another move, which was not taking the bish, but instead getting his rook Not taking the pawn, but instead rook here. Ah. Ah, I see. I see. Okay, this makes sense. This makes sense. It forces us into an only move. This is the line he had in mind. Because if we just simply, I don't know, where can we even go, man? Go here, then check here. Queen F2 is a move. Queen C5 is a move. Yeah, then we just don't have any counterplay and we're just down too much. The only move here, with this and this threatened, do you guys see the only move here? Only move. Only move. Hello? What is it? It's kind of difficult to play. It's a little bit difficult to play. You drove 30,000 miles a year? Oh my gosh. Do you live like 2 hours from work? Bishop C4. Bishop C4 is the only move. And the best move here is to give the exchange right back, actually. That's kind of crazy, isn't it? I think if Bishop C4 is played, there's no way the opponent's sacking here. Bishop C4. Maybe this. But this does not work at all. We can sack our knight. We can play H6. Come on, Pietro. Come on, man. It's not super easy to play this move. Rook AC8. It's not super easy to play Bishop C4. Just because, like, you're pinning yourself. And also, this is like, you know this is coming. Do you play this? No, then you just lose. He can just take because everything's pinned. You have to, oh my gosh. Here, F6. And then you can take this with a check. Oh my gosh, man. This is so... Oh, this is very difficult to play, man. This is so difficult to play. Or difficult to see. It's difficult to see all the way through. I bet Pietro thinks he's completely lost here. I bet Pietro thinks he's completely lost. I wonder if... Let me think. I wonder if he thinks he has something here. Oh, wow, that's so nasty. Oh, it's getting so bad. It's getting so bad. Because you move your stuff away. Rook takes, not only are you threatening discovered checks everywhere. Oh, wait, you can take this. But you're also threatening mate. If queen guards this and attacks this, we can actually take and guard everything. Okay. Everyone, this is it. This is the key move. Key move. Okay, Pietro's time. How bad is knight takes bishop sacking the queen? It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But I see the vision. We're just down too much material already to be doing stuff like this. Okay. Okay, the time, Pietro has 24 minutes. His opponent has 21 minutes. So we still have 3 minutes. We're up 3 minutes on time. Pietro needs to find the 2 to 3 consecutive top engine moves. Yes. Yes. Bishop C4. Yes, man. Yes. Okay, okay. Relax, relax, relax. Bishop c4. So best move by the engine is sacking the exchange right back, which is not going to be played. I think what's going to be played is... No. Well, this makes a lot of sense. You're pinning everything. But then we have the very sneaky move. H6? H6, buddy? And F6 just gives this away with check. You move the heck away. And then really anything works here. Knight F7's the best. Wow. Bishop back to C4. Oh, Queen E1. Ah, your knight's hanging. Oh, maybe it's not so simple. Maybe it's not so simple here. Because your queen's in danger, and your queen needs to be on this diagonal, pinning... Ah, okay. What about here? Takes and this check? No, it's just a draw. Okay. What's up, medic? How we doing? Pietro is finding... Pietro, his opponent... Yeah, Pietro's cooking now. Okay, okay. His opponent gives up the bishop with the idea to bring out the rook and pile up pressure on the c-file. Yeah, pile up pressure on the c-file. Giving Pietro one move to draw. One move. Bishop c4. And Pietro finds it. Okay. Okay. Everyone, lock in. The best move for the opponent here is to give up the exchange right back. Did queen takes c1 work? Queen takes on c1? I'm not sure what you mean. Queen takes c1? I'm not sure what you mean. Or are you thinking this, maybe? I'm not sure what you mean. If f6, knight f7 check. Knight f7 check. Okay, let's see. What are you guys thinking? Not this line. You're probably thinking this. H6 here. Takes with check here. Maybe you were thinking... If f6, knight f7 check. Yes, knight f7 check is the top engine move. The top engine move in this line. If takes, then we can take on c8 with mate in 3. So rook can't take. You have to go back, which is totally findable. If we get to this position, knight f7 check is so findable. Forcing this back. And then knight... You can do a whole bunch of stuff. Knight d6, knight d8 check. Knight d6 is most logical. Here, yeah, we just take, and then they have nothing. Okay. Okay, okay. So all of those lines only happen if the opponent takes this pawn, trying to build up more pressure on this bishop. But after here, which his opponent will see, that h6 is a possibility. So I actually don't think that the opponent will take here. 1100. Hey, nice job. Nice job. Okay, so I don't think the opponent will take. What else is a move? So his bishop is in danger. The other moves besides sacking the exchange back, the other moves are... Because remember, we are down in exchange right now. We gave up our rook for a knight. We gave up our rook for a knight. So the other moves with your bishop in danger, Ops should be feeling the clock by now. Well, Pietro has taken quite a bit of time. His opponent has 18 minutes, and Pietro has 25, so we're up 7 minutes on the clock. The bishop's in danger, so you can bring it back. H6 again. Whoa. Well, these are some tough moves to play. C2, bishop C2, check. If you go here, queen F2, why is that such a big problem? You have a bunch of checks, why can't you just go back? Take on G2, forking everything, forking all the dudes. Man. Okay, So there is a sacrifice option that could get very dicey. If you just go back, then h6 is huge again. Have to go f6, no move. His opponent is not happy. His opponent is not happy because the only two moves to hold right now, the only move to hold right now is sacking the rook right back. The only other try is taking. If you don't sacrifice the exchange, Pietro is winning. Okay. What's up, CND? What's up? All right. That's what I'm talking about. And the very good thing is that the clocks were relatively close, but his opponent has to take a lot of time here because it is so sharp, and he's realizing there's a ton of problems. His bishop's in danger. H6 is coming. His opponent has to spend time here. He has 16 minutes to hour 25. So this is gonna be good because his opponent is gonna think for at least 5 more minutes. I'm doing well, CND. Thank you. He's still alive. What's up, Owen? Not only are we alive, but his opponent has to find the only move here of sacking the exchange. Just because when this pawn pushes forward, so our threat of h6 is huge, where the only defense is f6. And if f6 is played, this bishop will be an absolute monster. And so that is why the opponent has to go now. How is the time? What are their times? So Pietro has 25 and the opponent has 15 minutes. Pietro seeing bishop c4? Oh my gosh. What a beast. How long is the tournament going to run? I believe it's going through this weekend. I believe. How many rounds? And how do I think he will perform? Well, I don't know his opponents, so I don't know how he's going to perform. But if he's doing this well against a 2100 player, then what a monster. Then he is doing very well. How many rounds? Let me check. How is the game going? The game is going excellently. We aren't winning, but we're in a position where the opponent has to find one difficult move. It looks like he's reaching for something. I'm trying to find how many rounds it is. I couldn't look after this. Is this game 1? Yes, this is game 1. This is game 1. What happens if B takes pawn? Oh, what happens if bishop takes pawn? So yeah, this is a try. This is a try where the only move is queen takes. Forcing the queen off of this diagonal, which is very smart. Forcing the queen off the diagonal, which is very smart. Queen d4 is a move. e3 is a move. This looks very natural going after this. In this line, there's a knight sack on h7 right here. Wow. Any other games today? No, this will be the only game today. This will be the only game today. Yeah, wow. This is so disgusting. And Pietro has enough time to find this stuff. His opponent is spending so much time here. He has 13 minutes. We officially have double the time. We have double the time of the opponent. He's aura farming with the pawn. He's spinning the pawn in his hand. Yeah, bishop takes is a try. Because if king takes, you get into a draw. With this check, the king has to go to b3. And you essentially are forcing a repetition. It looks like you're forcing a repetition. And king can't go back because then here, and we're losing actually. We got 2 of our dudes forked. unfortunately. Wait, what about this? Ah, okay. I was thinking if you take this, then we have some stuff on this file, but you just take the queen. How much rating will he gain? That's a good question. I have no idea how the rating system works. Can I do a recap of the whole game after? You missed a lot. Okay, so the main thing that happened here was there was a bunch of pressure near Pietro's king. There was a bunch of pressure on his king. The key moment was Pietro, with this knight jumping in, he had to sack the exchange here. That was key moment number 1. And Pietro going for some counterplay over here. His opponent could just take this pawn, because you can't take the free bishop, because then this, and the pawn is pinned to your king. But instead, Pietro's opponent took the knight, which gives Pietro a draw if and only if, after rook c8, teaming up on the queen and this square, Pietro finds bishop c4, which he exactly did find it, like an absolute monster. And now his opponent is really scared. Now his opponent's really scared. I think his opponent was reaching for c2. I think his opponent's going to sack on c2. It looked like the opponent was reaching for this pawn. And if he plays that, then we are winning. We are winning. But it's still a big old mess. This position is still a big old mess. Oh man, his opponent is officially down into the single digit time. Pietro's 25 minutes are... Yes, dude. Oh man, his opponent... The opponent is not very happy. The opponent has 9 minutes. Pietro has 25 minutes. Oh my. Oh, this is good. This is good. Op spending too much time to thinking? Yeah. It's just that in the course of literally 2 moves, in the course of 2 moves, bang and bang, now there's nothing. Now there's nothing. He went from crushing Pietro being on in such huge pressure to now he has to sack the exchange back in order to even be equal. He has to give up material to even be equal here, which is nuts. Which is nuts. His opponent... Oh, I can't see how much time exactly. I think it's 8 minutes something, though. Oh, man. Oh, this is so good. This is so good. Ah! Ah! He should gain about 30 to 35 rating points. Okay. It's definitely not over. Like, first of all, if he sacks the exchange here, then it's just going to be a long game. Bishop takes d5, loses. Yes, it loses. The most natural move. Exactly, Owen. Just building up pressure on this pinned bishop. But here you have h6. You have h6. You can't take or else you get mated, obviously. And so here, you would be forced to play f6. Then we could actually take their bishop with check. And then there's some nasty, nasty stuff here. Yeah, easiest is just getting this rook. Just disgusting. So this very natural move of bishop takes, which I'm sure is what his opponent was planning from a distance, like takes, build pressure here. If bishop c4, just take, build pressure, win it. But his opponent missed in the very end. h6. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, man. His opponent has 7 minutes. His opponent has 7 minutes. He's getting ready to write something. Okay, we're about to get a move. I think what his opponent is going to do is take this pawn. It looked like a few minutes ago he was about to make a move, and he reached over to Pietro's side of the board, and I think he's taking this pawn. Yeah, he is taking this pawn. Check. Now, Pietro has to be precise here. Take some time. Take 10 minutes. He has to be precise. If he gets a little greedy, taking with his king, keeping the eye on this square ready, then his opponent has this repetition idea or this idea. So now Pietro would go from winning to draw to losing with very natural moves. So Pietro can't be greedy and take with his king, keeping this queen on this very active diagonal. He has to say, okay, my job is done here. I'm back up material with a lot of activity. My job is done. If you're going for this, we could even sacrifice this. There's a bunch of stuff here. You can bring your knight back cool, calm, and collectedly. Now, the only worrying thing is that, let's say you don't see this sacrifice and play this back. This looks a little scary. But it's not scary at all somehow. It's not scary at all somehow. Wait, why not? Bishop, or Queen B3 takes? Oh, I see. It's not scary at all because you have these very clutch moves. I see. You attack the queen while getting... I see. You attack the hanging queen somewhere where the bishop can protect you, forcing a trade, and then you save your bishop again. Right. Pietro has 25 minutes. He will not make a mistake. Yeah, I hope not. I don't think so either. I think, where was it? Bishop takes c2. I think Pietro will lock in and clutch it up here. Cool, calm, and collected. Come on, Ava. Come on. But it is, it's definitely not easy. It's not easy. You have another meeting in 10 minutes. You just want to stay and watch. Oh. I feel like that's just the sales life. It's just meetings and talking to people. Okay. So even after Queen collects, it's still quite messy with this and this coming. It's not the easiest to find, but we can sack our knight with a brilliant. I think both of their players, if this happens, have got some brilliance in the game. Now, if here, then they can just take. We can take the rook. If takes here, then we have h6 check with the queen and rook coming alive. Illeja, where am I from and what languages do I speak? I'm from the United States, which means that I only speak English. Stupid American. Am I right? Oh. Yeah. Oh man, this is getting dicey. It's getting dicey. Yeah, this is a tricky move. It's a tricky move. We gotta be a little bit careful here. For sure. We gotta be careful, for sure. But Pietro's got time. He has aura and time, so he should be able to do this. Okay, King C2. Why is this such an easy draw? Check here. B5. Knight E4 is the only move, along with this. Seems natural. Can take with check here. My goodness, man. It could get very messy. if king takes. Let's see what he does. It's so unnatural with queen takes. It is quite unnatural. The only thing that makes queen takes more natural is that your queen also has pressure on this diagonal. That's the only thing, in my opinion, why queen takes seems okay. But I totally agree that you want your queen on this diagonal with h6. And it's very difficult because Pietro's whole thing this last turn was that the queen here is so incredibly strong that taking with a queen is very unnatural. But it gives his opponent some very strong counterplay. It's okay. It's not your fault. You're not a masculine European like me. I mean, true. And you don't align king and queen with a rook on that file. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Yeah, bringing your king into this also seems very dangerous. Yeah, I agree with that. Your name is There Are Pickles in My Trunk. There are pickles in my trunk. For real, man? Okay, I like queen takes. Obviously, it's the best move. Here, knight takes h7. Well, depending on how long Pietro thinks on this move, I don't think, if we get to this in this position, I don't think Pietro's going to have enough time to calculate this knight sack, to be honest. So I think we might just get knight back, b5, and then Pietro has to be a little bit clutch on these moves, but I think it's easily findable without a lot of time. Yeah, update on the time situation. Let me see. Okay, so we're in this position. Pietro has, what is this? 16 to 18 minutes left. It's hard to tell. And his opponent has 7 minutes left. So we are at least double the time. Chess A to Z says Pietro will play queen takes c2 in a minute and a half. I hope you're right. Let's do it then. I'm not sure. Pietro has a good chance to play king takes. Yeah, I agree. King takes is very natural for a lot of reasons. Queen takes is natural for other reasons. It's unfortunate that he has to find that one move. Come on, Pietro. Come on. Your opponent was aura farming you earlier. Come on, you got to take revenge. Thoughts on Baby No Money? They make catchy songs. Next meeting time. Game will likely be over by the time I'm done, so you can post the PGN in Discord so I can see the result. You can actually go back and watch the VOD, Medic. I'd recommend, or unless you just want to see the game, then I can post the PGN. But the PGN's extremely messy. I would recommend going back to the VOD and skipping through. Hopefully he just sees the F2 check and decides against it. The F2 check and decides against it. Wait, the F... Oh, right. I agree. I hope he sees this Queen F2 check back and this. I hope he sees just that. I agree. And plays this. Now no more checks. This is much less worrying. Back. It's hard from a distance, though. It's very hard from a distance to see this resource that you have. Because your queen is still pinned by this bishop. After king g3, what's the follow-up? Yes. So, takes here, and, king g3? Wait, what'd you say? Oh, after king g3. Wait, did you mean b3? I'm assuming you meant b3, Void. What's the follow-up? There's b5. There's queen back with check. There's rook takes c4 now. There's a lot of stuff. Yeah, his opponent's happy. His opponent's happy, but... right, B3. Okay. Void. Yep. So there's a lot of stuff. Okay, so we're down to 15 minutes. Our opponent has 7.5. So we are exactly double of his time, which bodes well for our protagonist. You got this, Pietro. Hello, you got this, man. Can you hear me? Let me call his phone right now. Hey, you got this. I'm so stupid, man. Yeah, I hope he just sees that after king takes, queen check, here. I hope he sees this resource. But maybe he thinks in this position he has h6. Oh, he does. Okay, he can't... Ah, right. If king takes, he can't take. So it either depends. Interesting. Because if here... Wow, you can sack his knight. There's a lot of complications here. Come on, man. Come on. It is hard. It is hard, but Pietro can do it. I agree. I wonder if Pietro thinks he has something like this. Nah, takes. Takes and then takes? Queen h6 only move. Or queen g6. Surely Pietro doesn't just ignore everything, though. Yeah. Oh, man. Take with the queen, man. Come on. What else looks natural? I mean... Yeah, my thought is if Pietro sees that this check here, back, here, queen c5, like if he, no, this doesn't work because then here, yeah, b5 now, h6 doesn't work because now there's checks, now this is check, oh man. Here, takes. Maybe this. Wow, b5 only move if... Well, queen takes is still winning, but... Oh, wait, h6 doesn't work. Wow, d6. Oh, man. Okay, this can still get really messy. This can still get very, very messy. Oh, brother. Somebody help him. Somebody help him. Okay, here. Okay, this is where we're at. Wow, this can get very messy. How much time does he have? 12 minutes, I think it says. Ah, he takes with the queen. Yes, man. Yes. Yes. You beast. You beast. Okay, so queen e3 looks the most natural to me here, going after this knight. It's still not easy. It's still not easy. Not even close to easy. Not even close. This looks natural as well. Yeah. Okay, queen d4, putting pressure here. b3. b3 is the easy move, but b3 and b5... Wow, then the only move is this. The only move is this, because if here, check... Oh wait, not this check. This check, or... Rook d1... This check takes... Oh my, this... Here... Oh, okay, he can't take this because this is hanging. Oh my gosh, this is so messy. So b3 is only move. Oh. Oh. He took that long to take with the queen. I thought it was rather obvious. It was not very obvious. Cassius with another donation. Hey, Pietro will be very, very grateful. Oh my gosh, this is so messy. Okay, Pietro's down to 11 minutes. His opponent hasn't taken much time. Yeah, this makes a lot of sense, just building up. Okay, b3 and b5. You have to find a move here. You have to find a move here. Knight takes h7 is a try. It is a move. And I think Pietro will see the knight sack. I do think Pietro will see the knight sack. If here in this... Taking this is only move. Why doesn't this work? You hide your king and it's just a draw? Wait, if this... Wait, Yeah, and this queen is on this diagonal. Yeah, that's a nice move. That's a nice move. Queen's on this diagonal too. You got it, Pietro. You got it, man. You got it, man. You got it. Here, this, and you have to see that this is winning because of this only after you lose your bishop. You have to see takes, takes, check. If you go to the corner, then it's mate in one with the rook. So you have to take like this. You have to take back. And you have to be comfortable here. If this... Man, this is a lot to calculate. But it certainly does feel very good for white if you can calculate this far. It's hard to calculate this far, though. Takes, takes, takes. Maybe he does see this far. If he comes up... Oh, wait. Wait, I think he should actually see this. I actually think he should see this. If here and takes. If takes back... That might be a challenging one. Queen d3 is the only move to... Yeah, b3, okay. b3, b5 is the only logical move to me. The engine says there's other moves, like queen f4, for example. Queen f4 is another try. But b5 is most natural to me. Because it does win you the bishop. It does. Yeah, it looks like he's going to play it as well. Okay, Pietro is playing clutch. Very clutch. Oh, man. Yeah, b5. All right. H takes g6 is the most winning move. And Pietro should see it. He should see it. I think he has 9 minutes left to the opponent's 7. He should see it. It's quite forcing after takes, takes. Like, this seems very good. Takes here. And the queen's getting in. The only thing you have to be a little bit scared about after this is H takes. Because then queen d3 is the only move. And you have to switch gears. This forces a queen trade. Or not forces, but it's looking for a queen trade to save your bishop. And if not, I mean, if queen, like... right. If queen goes somewhere else, then you can slide over here. Ah, Pietro! Pietro played! H takes G! Dude, this dude is a monster! Pietro is a monster, man! Wow. Cold-blooded. He says, he looked into the opponent's eyes, take my bishop. I dare you. Oh my gosh. How sharp is this? How sharp is this? H takes is quite scary. But Pietro has queen d3 to save his bishop. I kind of hope I could have played at least 30 games in this time frame. Pietro's stretching his legs. He's comfy. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, he says, take my bishop. If he takes the bishop, then you have to take this. For some reason, it feels less natural to take the f-pawn and let the rook develop, because you have to take it to be winning. But it's much easier because taking this opens up the queen to this pawn. Takes and takes. There's no checks, which is always good. Yeah, queen takes a7. Yeah, I agree. I agree. But if you're not seeing, if you're not calculating enough, it might be pretty natural to take this pawn. Oh, man. Oh, this is getting good. This is getting good, brother. If this takes, then what? Oh, then there's some difficult moves to find. Queen e2 is best. It's a difficult move to find. You either have to find queen e2 or knight e6. You have to find one of the two. You have to. Okay. I think he will play f takes. And these are really hard moves to see. This is less so because if takes, you're threatening mate in 3. Takes, if here, and rook. And also, so queen e2 isn't so difficult to find. Knight e6 would be your choice. And it also threatens to take this. So you're not losing your bishop anymore. Knight e6 would be your move. Forking dudes. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a whole lot of sense. Takes, you can't take. Moving the queen. Say here. f8. If takes. Knight takes h7 or back to e6. Both win. Oof. Okay, I agree. I like knight e6 better. I like knight e6 better. Okay. Man. This is spicy. This is spicy. Oh. Yeah, it's hard. Okay, I don't think he'll take this then. Because that just gives a fork. And then you're realizing that, like, okay, he takes the bishop. Okay. Okay, now, Pietro has 2 moves. Pietro has 2 moves. And he has 9 minutes to find it. His opponent has 3 minutes and 40. Pietro has 2 moves. Take the f-pawn with check. Take the f-pawn with check. If you go to the corner, then you get mated in 1. It forces to give up the exchange. It forces it. The other move that's not nearly as good is rook d1. That's much more difficult to find. But this is very forcing. And if you run up, then this seems very natural. Here, where are you going? Where are you going? Rook h6, rook f1. If takes, then there's mate in 2 with this and this. No, this and this. You just have to know you're winning. You have to know you're winning here. I think he finds it. I thought you said you would be playing it over the board tournament. Oh, no. I am commentating. I am commentating. Mr. Cruel Flag. How is the opponent still not losing on time? There's 30-second increment every move. His opponent has 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Okay. G takes F7 check is just lights out. G takes F7 is just lights out. And Pietro should see it. I'm commentating. You guys are good. You guys are good with that. Pietro should see it. It really is lights out. It really is lights out. Here, takes. There's mate in 16. I mean, come on now. Mate in 16. Either of these are extremely good. F6. It is actually kind of hard to find what to do here. Okay, this is easier. The queen gets in. Your king can start running, and then it gets difficult. Here. Queen F5. Man. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, okay, here. I thought the queen was on a different diagonal. Okay, it gets real messy. It gets real messy. But he's definitely calculating it. He is 100% calculating it. I think he's going to play it. I think he's got it. He's got 6 minutes, it looks like, to the opponent's 3. Oh, man, I am nervous for him. Everyone relax. Everyone relax. He has 6 minutes. 6 minutes to the opponent's 3. I want to see if this is... Yeah, this is... No. He doesn't play this. Yeah, he takes... Yes. Yes, you beast, man. You beast. How do I know Pietro? He's another content creator. He reached out to do some commentating for his last tournament. Maybe a few weeks ago now. Cole, the mother, is nervous for her son, Pietro. Okay. Everyone relax. Alright, his opponent is dipping into the 2 minutes on the clock. Pietro's heartbeat has got to be 400 beats per minute. He's winning against the 2100, 380 rated above him player. My gosh. I like how I'm telling you to relax, and then I'm just like pumping intensity into your veins. But I keep telling you to relax. My gosh. His opponent has 2 minutes and 24 seconds. Valerio is big mad. He is definitely not happy in this situation. And he knows it. Yeah, the queen is open here. I mean, his only move... Yeah, his only move is rook takes. Now, we have to take. Pietro has to... I mean, there's no other move, really. There's really no other move. There's really no other move. But he has to take. And essentially chase down the king. Now, what is a bit scary is that after we get takes, let's say queen gets in. Oh, the video's unavailable. Uh-oh. Which means that Pietro ended the stream. Which means we don't know how the game ended. Wait. Which means we don't know how the game ended. Hello? Pietro. Uh-oh. I gotta message him. I think he ended the live stream on his camera because his game ended. Oh, because we were on a 15-minute delay, so he probably ended the game. 15 minutes from now, his game probably ended. And he just ended the, oh man. Ended the live stream. Oh no! Pietro, come on, man. The flight is boarding. This was fun. Rickliv, thanks for hanging out. Okay, I messaged him. Either we can hop on a call and he can talk through the moves and talk about what happened. What's going on? Pietro ended the live stream from his camera because his game finished. He can still send the link, right? I messaged him. He can still send the link. Yeah, I have the link to the live stream, but he closed the live stream. The video should still be there. I mean, let me dig around, but I think it was a private video. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure I'm not. Okay. I think it was a private video though. That was the problem. A private stream, and when he ended the stream, he like cut everyone out. You know what I mean? Yeah, when I click back into it, it says video unavailable. Oh no, man. Oh no. Click the link again. It didn't work. It did not work. It did not work. Pietro thought he aura farmed by finding the maiden 16. Oh, brother. Oh, come on, man. Oh, no. Ugh. What happened? So Pietro ended his video, his live board video camera feed. He ended that stream because his game was over. We were 15 minutes delayed of him, and so 15 minutes into the future from now, his game ended and he ended the video feed. Oh no. I think he's probably analyzing with his opponent right now. And he's not looking at his phone to see the messages. Oh man. Let me call him. I'm going to call him. I'm going to call him on Instagram. Okay. He didn't pick up. I was hoping that the sound from the call would... Oh, no. I was hoping the sound from the call would, like, he would hear it. Oh. Normally he closes the stream after analyzing with his opponent. After analyzing? Oh, come on, man. We're stuck. We're stuck in this position. Here, let me put up this. Let me put up an image of a screenshot from the game. We still have him here in spirit, don't we? Yes, we do. Josh, would you mind pinning a message that says something like live feed of the game ended before oh man, I don't even know what to type. But like pinning, oh, I don't even know. Oh, that was a tough one. Josh is evil. Man, I am sorry, guys. I am sorry, guys. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. So did he win? I have no idea. He didn't message me back. He hasn't messaged me back. Cool. I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh. Ask rejection. Rejection's not going to know, man. this is the worst. Of course he won. How could he not? Oh, no. Call him? I did. I tried. I tried to call him. He didn't pick up. What has happened? Anything can happen? Yeah. What has happened? The video feed, the live video feed Pietro was streaming for, we were 15 minutes behind that video feed. And his game ended, and he ended the stream, but we were 15 minutes behind, so we didn't even finish the game yet. And it's not a DGT board, so like the moves that he made on the on the live board, I was relying on the video feed to make the moves. So, yeah. Oh, man. Oh, maybe he's rizzing a girl. This is the last position we saw. Oh, brother. Make sure he understands it is urgent. Well, he knows, man. He knows, man. Oh, we have other people messaging him in another group chat too. Chess A to Z. Maybe that was you. Oh man. Oh no. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't think we have anyone over in Rome with him. Probably not. Probably not. Can I quickly pop over to Rome? Yeah, let me get on this 16-hour flight real quick. Oh, man. Oh. What do we do, guys? When in Rome, do as the Romans do. I'm only a few hours drive away, you know. Ava, you got it. Oh, man. Okay, so the move here that would have won the game is takes. King takes. And, man, anything... Queen takes h7 is mate in 8. Blocks here. Oops. Blocks here is the best they got, but also if they're running with your king, you give rook checks, your rook gets involved, and then I'm guessing something like this happened. I'm guessing something like this happened. Mate in 8 sounds nice. I'm assuming... Oh, man. Takes... Maybe this pawn took. Maybe we got something. Probably not. Maybe here? It's not so easy to find a mate here, actually. What's up, Butterfly? We are not back. We are not back. Okay, guys. Well, guys. Pietro. Pietro's in the chat. What happened? We missed it, Pietro. You ended the stream. Oh. We don't know what happened. Did the end cut out? Yes. I'll show you the last position that we got. We got Queen D4. Yeah, Pietro, you should hop on a call. Yeah, let's call on Discord. I think I have you on Discord, right? Here, this takes. Here, let me get my Discord up. I think I have Pietro on Discord. Put me on. Yeah, let's do it. I'll call you on Discord. Okay, cool. I'll put you on the screen. Okay. Bear with me while we get some technical difficulties. You'll get us up to speed. Okay. Okay. Oof. Okay, we got... this was the main move. And I'll let you guys know when he calls. Okay, we got rook takes, and this was the last thing we saw. This was the last thing we saw. We'll get a wrap up to this game quick. Do we have each other on Discord? I don't know if we do actually. Wait, I don't have you on Discord. Okay, that's what I thought. I'll send it to you. I'll send you my Discord on Instagram. Cole, when will you do a collab with Pietro? It feels weird. Pietro commentating his own game. He's gonna have to, man. He's gonna have to. Okay. All right. We are now friends. All right. I called him. We should be having our protagonist here soon. Give me a second. Hey, man.
Hello?
Hello. Okay, I can hear you, but let me get you up on the stream first.
Yeah, can you maybe share your screen as well so that I don't have to be in the live stream?
Yes. Great idea. Oh, man. It was like in the most intense part of the game, and then you just cut out. Okay.
I'm so sorry. I waited like 10-15 minutes before cutting the stream. I guess it wasn't enough. So was there a delay? Did you went back?
Oh wait, I think they actually
on my stream.
I think they can actually hear you. You can hear him, right, guys? And also when the video feed cut, when the video feed cut, I tried to go back, but then the whole like link shut down, so I couldn't have access to it.
Okay, well, I mean, whatever happened, I'll just tell you now. It's a shame because the ending was quite climactic to see, but so okay, so you got to this position, yeah?
Yes. Okay, and they can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yep. The stream can hear you as well.
All right, perfect. So you got to this position, yeah?
Yes.
Right. So here, knight takes f7 by me.
Yep.
Right. And I thought that he was gonna play either queen d3, cutting the communication. I would have traded queens. Yeah, I would have traded queens and then gone knight h6 check, save the knight, and try to convert this endgame, which should be winning. But
Yep.
you know, he might come up with some tricks.
Yep.
Or he would have also had queen back to g7, which I was eyeing as an option.
Yep.
But instead, the guy went king takes f7.
Oh yeah.
He went king takes f7, and like I sat up on my seat, and I was like, oh damn! Looking at the position, like this is surely there's a win.
Yep.
And the guy started swearing in either Italian or something. And so I took on h7, and he resigned.
With your queen
I took with the rook.
Okay.
With the rook.
And he just gave up there.
Yeah, and he seemed furious. He stormed out.
Oh man, I wish we got that on camera.
Well, I have the recording.
Okay.
I have the recording because my phone was recording when I,
Yep.
before I shut it down. So I'll make a clip of it or something, of course. But
Insane.
at least that moment is not lost. And dude, and like my hands were shaking like hell when I realized, oh my god, I'm actually winning this because the position was crazy sharp.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Was I losing at some point? I imagine
Yes,
I was.
you
right?
were.
Okay. That's good to know.
But
Um,
he gave you one window into like a win, and you clutched up, found every single computer move, like unreal.
dude, crazy. Wait, what is the evaluation after bishop c5 by me?
Bishop c5 was dead equal, but he had to find what was it? He had to sack his rook for the bishop.
Right,
Yeah.
right. That's crazy. When I realized that on bishop c5 I was actually still in the game, I was so happy. Yeah, so the rook sack was awful, wasn't it?
The rook sack.
I mean,
you
I had to do it.
Yes, you had to.
Yeah, no, I had to do it. But did I have to go knight f3? Did I have anything else?
Oh, before this, knight f3 was very natural, but it wanted h6 here. It was kind of crazy. So
oh yeah, that's disgusting. I mean, I would have just lost that position.
yeah, the whole it was disgusting. The whole point was like, okay, they just do this, and then you go bishop d3. So the main idea was bishop d3, but the main thing, the reason it wanted h6 first, is after bishop d3, and I think it was like there was a line where they give this up here and there's a lot of pressure, but they can't, with like this rook pressuring here, but with the thrown in added h6, they couldn't do it.
Right. Right. I see. But I guess he didn't have to trade the bishop for the knight.
Right.
Didn't he?
He did not have to.
So my problem with that position, not with h6. H6 I didn't really give it a lot of thought because I thought, why would I ever give up my only option to open up an attack on the king?
Right.
So yeah, I was considering bishop d3, knight takes, pawn takes. Right, and here I thought, okay, like either rook to c8 and I'm lost.
Mm-hmm.
Like the bishops, the queen, the rook, everything is coming in, knocking at the door. And probably, rook c1 and I'm barely holding on, but if anyone is playing to win, this is black.
Yep. It gets really
wait,
messy.
what? How is this losing?
They can take, I am guessing it's because this pawn is pinned everywhere, but what's going on? Here.
Oh, and the other rook to c8?
Yes. Wow.
Wow,
Looks like
yeah, I
it's-
did not realize that the bishop was covering that.
Yeah, and this is coming in.
Wow. Devastating.
Yeah, wow.
Right.
But I
And,
thought knight
dude,
F-
I was so happy. This is by miles my highest rated win on a classical
Insane.
game. 2100 speed. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, unbelievable.
I
Yeah.
cooked so hard.
You
I'm so
did.
sorry that you couldn't see the end. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, bishop c4. I was really nervous. Well, he gave up he gave up his bishop for your knight, and the evaluation went to
Yeah.
equals, and I went, "Wait, what is he doing?" But the whole plan was this rook idea after bishop c4.
Well,
Mhm.
yeah.
Oh, you can.
Well, yeah. The issue is that he missed that after bishop c4 he cannot take the pawn.
Yes.
Oh my god, this is beautiful. Wait. Is that the move? I was gonna play h takes g6.
Oh, h6 was the top move, but h takes g is totally winning as well.
Okay.
And if like here, then
Damn.
this is mate, which is beautiful.
That's checkmate.
Yeah.
That is so beautiful.
Yeah.
Mental. Yeah, and I mean, I think he was right in terms of taking that knight because this is such a hard sequence to spot. Because if you look at the evaluation after this move, go back one move. If it's not for bishop c4, I'm dead lost.
Exactly.
Yeah, which is crazy.
I was
Wow.
so hyped when I saw you play bishop c4. I said, no way he's still in this. Because I knew that, like, I was like, okay, it's so unnatural to give up your rook here. And
Yeah.
he started just tanking his time. Oh, man.
Oh my god. Yeah. Well, oh, could you see the clock, or was it too?
I could see the clock. Yep.
Okay, okay, good. The guy spent like half an hour on move 8.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a
So I
really
mean,
nice.
that's in the long run, that's what saved it,
Mm-hmm.
because he was under time pressure, and the only reason why he took the knight is because he had like a minute on the clock
Yep.
at the very end when he resigned. Wow.
Beautiful game.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for. Was there a lot of people watching?
Yeah, we had about 50 here at the end.
Nice,
Yeah.
nice, sweet. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you to everybody watching. Thank you to you, Cole. I'm sure that your commentary was legendary. I can't wait to watch it back.
Of course. Yeah, thank you to you for playing a brilliant game.
Dude, immortal game.
Yes. Unreal.
No, 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 no. I'm just kidding. I'm very hyped up. So don't listen to me.
Yes, get some
All
rest
right,
for tomorrow's games.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some rest, get some nice Italian food, and chill for a bit.
Awesome.
Awesome. All right. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah. See you.
See you later.
See you, everybody. Bye bye.
All right, everyone. There you have it. There you have it. Unreal game. Unreal game. Okay. I'm glad we got joined by Pietro. We had a bit of technical difficulties near the end there. Oh, brother. I'm glad he got to join in, watch, commentate, fill us in what happened. It looks like we just missed like 2 moves. No more games today. I think for him it's like, what? It's close to like 9 o'clock for him, so no more games today for Pietro. But tomorrow, can I review the game to see the accuracy? Yes. Let's check it out. Whew. Okay. Pietro had 90%, his opponent 75%. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a beast. What a beast. All right, everyone. That is going to be it for me. Tomorrow you will have a new commentator co-host. So, I hope to be commentating Pietro's events in the future, his Overlord tournaments in the future. Thanks for hanging out with me, everyone. I will be running. And have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your night. All right, everyone. I will see y'all later. Peace. Peace, peace. See ya.